pretty much all of tomorrow to catch up if you want to catch up, because the stream isn't going to start until like 5 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. But if you're not able to, then that's all well and good. Maybe we'll spend a little bit of the stream bringing you back up to speed if that's something that you're interested in. Hi, Jake. How are you doing? Sorry, I'm taking my jumper off. It's very, very warm in here. I've had the heater on most of the day. It's just one of those days. All right, so we have a commission for the lovely Skinna. I'm gonna be so honest, I think I'm gonna edit Shadow's face. Because Shadow's face during the sketch was giving me absolute hell. And when I sent the sketch to Skinna for approval, she was like, oh my god, I love it. And I opened it this morning and I was like, yeah, but I don't. So I was gonna just hop straight into line art, but I can't. His face is just not doing it. I want to get something closer to this, which is my Fearless Year of Shadow acrylic pin design. I can, yeah, I will. I am going to change it. I want to get something closer to the vibe that I had for my acrylic pin. It's just really difficult to draw Shadow the Hedgehog depressed, you know what I mean? Because his eyes are like generally very angular. They're like very pointed and stuff. So I'm not sure how I'm gonna get it to like emote in a way that kind of makes sense. At least for the drawing. I think the first thing we gotta do is we gotta bring this part of the eye in, right? So it can still start there, that's fine, but the fact that it comes out so much is a bit fucking ridiculous. So we're gonna bring this in like this. We can keep this as it is, because this bit, hang on, because this bit in here is gonna be where the red goes. So we can keep that as it is, but I think I'm also gonna add like this, just to kind of emulate like that traditional eyebrow. Can I turn off the sparks that I put in his eyes? I can. Get that more traditional like Sonic eyebrow. I'm sure there's a lot of references online. There are. You have no idea how long I spent looking at crying Shadow the Hedgehog fan art, trying to get this face to look how I wanted it to look, and it just wasn't. It's just not working. It's not working out. At first, I was like, nope, Skinner's happy with it. It's fine. I don't need to touch it. But like, I can't leave it like this. I was able to get through the book. I was basically stress reading, done today, and finished an anime. Ooh. Why were you stress reading? Was that the one that you were mentioning in the Discord server? There was like an event, and you like didn't actually know the author's work, so you were like panic reading. It's that one, yeah. Well, what did I do today? I basically cleaned the house, did a lot of my, like, social media scheduling. Oh, by the way, Twitch chat, YouTube is beating you now. YouTube is beating you now. Here on Twitch, we have 727 followers, which is amazing, first of all. Good job. But YouTube is beating you. I believe YouTube is 750 now. I'm gonna double check that. Oh, no, sorry. YouTube is 755. YouTube's 755. You guys are behind. I don't know what's going on, but you gotta pick up your game. You're losing the race. You looked at so much Shadow the Hedgehog fan artwork with Sonic holding his hand at the hospital saying, "Push, my love, push!" Yes, I did. I did. You have no idea how much Sonato and Preg I looked at. Not for this piece, but just in general. Just in general, there's so much out there. I love the ones where it's like, Shadow the Hedgehog is pregnant with Shrek's baby. I've seen those ones before as well. I love those ones, they're so funny. I think this shape here is okay. I think more than anything... Actually, no, I'm gonna narrow it in a bit more as well. I don't know what's wrong with his face. It's just, it took me way too long to get it to this stage, and even now I still hate it, so we're gonna play around with it a bit. I am gonna do what I did on the other eyebrow and put this in here. Just because I think once this is colored in red, I think it'll make sense that that's there. Batman and Shrek pregnant with classic Sonic is peak fan art. I don't think I've seen that one. I think I need to go hunt that one down. That sounds like something I would like. Alright, so now we're just gonna quickly get rid of the old eye shape underneath. Delete this monstrosity. Let's see if at least the eye shape looks better. Okay, the eye shape looks a little bit better. I think what needs to happen is this whole thing here needs to move. Like that. And this needs to come in too, like this. I might redraw the eyes all together, actually. I like the tears because we love seeing strong men like Shadow the Hedgehog cry, so those can stay. Redraw the eyes. The quills need a complete redo as well, so I think they're too short. Like I said, I like this vibe that I've got going on here. I'm trying to replicate this. Everyone disliked that, and chat will remember that. I need to bleach. There, I can't read. I need bleach to wash out my eyes. Yo, hey, first of all, that's rude. Second of all, that's rude. And third of all, that was really rude, okay? I don't know what's gotten into my chat, bro. Alright, so I think these need to be longer. And maybe come up higher. Like this. Except maybe I bring it in like this and then pop it out. There we go. Brent, that isn't a joke. My brain is dumb enough to remember that sentence. Like I remember Troy Bolton is number 16 of the basketball team. That phrase is from our Silent Hill Shattered Memories playthrough, which is, I think, a month old at this point. Actually, I think it's over a month old, the Silent Hill Shattered Memories playthrough. But yeah, Jake definitely will remember dumb shit like that. Might not be here for the whole stream because you got doggy training. No, that's alright. That is all good, Skinna. I basically just need you to sign off on the sketch, and then once the sketch is signed off on, I will, I'll do what needs to be done, basically. I'll prop it up more. And then have it come in. Like, I want it, like, it's still obviously pointed upwards, but I want it to start out thick and then thin out at the point. It's the points kind of have the red like this. Now, the question is...
That's extremely rude to classic Sonic and his father Batman and his mother, Shrek, who carried him for 9 months, 9 hours, and 99 minutes.
It is incredibly rude, honestly. Like, you guys should be congratulating Shrek for this monumentous occasion, and instead you're talking about how you're scarred by what? The miracle that is the birthing of our Lord and Savior classic Sonic the Hedgehog? Honestly, for shame. I think I like this, but like, obviously this bit here is gonna be an issue. It doesn't have to be an issue though. We could, hypothetically, just kind of... Oops, not all of him. I don't want all of him. I just want this bit. Yeah. And then possibly... grab this bit. I don't know why the Hedgehog boys, like their quills, always fuck me up. I haven't been able to draw Sonic the Hedgehog's quills nicely since like maybe the 10th grade. Which is like roughly, I think roughly 10 years ago. The quills always fuck me up. I had to slip a Dreamcast reference in there. Only 9 hours? Wait, I can't read. I'm Jake. Jake, do you need to have a little lie down? No. Okay, alright. If you say so. Okay. These quills are definitely looking more shadow-esque now. I think we can keep these back ones, maybe. Or we'll just kind of, Well, first of all, I think I want this one to be tilted upwards more, like this. But then also longer. Again. Why do I reference, like, fan art? I should just reference my own old drawings of these guys, because I used to draw them pretty good. Don't make me. Jake, get some food and a wall. Listen to moderator Skinna, Jake. Ooh, maybe that's too high. As long as it can reconnect back here, I think it's fine, but it might be too high. Let's see where this takes us. Oh no, that looks fine. That looks fine. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this spike of red because we're gonna redraw it. I think his whole head needs to be shrunken down a little bit. Also, I know I said it looks fine, but I've just decided that I actually hate this. So we're gonna make these longer, like this. I don't want it to like kiss the top bit, but I also really think it should be kind of longer like that. And then this one can kind of tilt upwards still. Keep it kind of long. And then maybe for like a bit of a touch, we'll just give him like a rogue splint right there, because then his thing will connect up there, which I don't like actually. We'll have it connect maybe back here. There. Okay, I think I do like that better. We're gonna bring the red stripe back, which is gonna be through here. Should I make it thicker at the top? I think the old piece I had was thicker at the top, so it's like kind of thin and then comes on out like this. I think I've decided that I hate Shadow the Hedgehog now. I think this is just something that has to happen. I think I hate Shadow the Hedgehog now. Yeah, it'll do. The ear needs to be fixed up though. I'm basically just redrawing his entire face bit by bit. Turn that off. So I can drink more? No, Jake. Jake, you should just get some rest. Just lay down your head and chill out, bro. Alright, let's try this. Okay, I do like that ear more, but I think the placement needs to be moved. We'll pop it maybe like here. Maybe tilt it down a smidge. And then we can redo this one as well. I will have to kind of redraw the detailing in that drip, but that's okay. I might put his other ear kind of upwards like this instead. And then in here you'll have like this will be like the hook part. Oh, sorry, no, it'll be like this. And you won't see this part because that's where the blood bag will be. Well, it's not a blood bag, but it's like an IV drip thing. Then, okay, he went outside. I thought he was just banging on his on his cat flap being a little shit. No, he actually went outside. This should be higher. Be here. I can probably get away with making these smaller. I want them there because I like to do that with Sonic as well. Like, I don't just draw a smooth side of the head, I draw a little bit of the quillage. So I want to add it to shadow, but if it doesn't work, then I'm just gonna get rid of it. I just want to bring it in a bit because it'll make his head look a little less oval shape. Okay. Much better, but I think the head needs to be shrunken down and possibly moved. Grab all of this. Oh, except for that little bit there. I think this whole thing needs to be shrunken down a bit. And probably put like here. Alright, I think that's way better. And now I just have to decide whether or not he's gonna have really big, like, the pupils that I gave him before, where they're like huge and kind of wobbly, and then he's like, oh my god, my Sheila! Or if they're like tiny. I don't think they should be tiny, but I don't want to make them huge either. So let's go with maybe like a... Because if I make them too small, it'll look like he's horrified. And he should be horrified, honestly. Considering the lore behind this piece that I've been commissioned to do. Considering the lore, he should be absolutely mortified right now. But I don't know. It doesn't feel quite right. Apex is calling my name like the gates of Valhalla. Is it really a good idea for you to play Apex right now, Jake? Is that really what you want to do? Okay, I think that facial structure is way better than what we had before. I think I still have like a screenshot of what I had before, so we can have a look at a before and after. Where's the commission folder? No. Okay. Alright, so this is what it looked like before, and this is what it looks like now. I like this one way better. I think he looks less like a soggy boy, you know what I mean? I like this one. Skinna! I have your new sketch. You know what? I'll get a dub before the end of the stream. Really now? Are you sure about that? Is that something that you want to put a bet on? Alright, so you love him? Perfect. So we're gonna turn that way down so it's like barely visible to anyone, including myself. I'm gonna turn off all that stuff. This is basically the prequel to the commission piece that we're drawing right now. I turned off all the blood and the gore because I don't need it right now, but this is basically a zombified version of Skinner's character. And then... Oh, I just realized I drew her with like with full sets of fingers, but she doesn't have all of her fingers. So in this piece, I need to remove some of her fingers before we continue. She can't have this finger. How will they be like called? What does a decapitated finger after healing look like? Is that something that I want to put in my Google history? It's just a skin cap, I think. I think the skin grows over it. Initial visit, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 8 weeks. Okay. I'm having a look at some pictures of decapitated fingers healing at different points in time now. And it's really gross. Please don't do this, chat. It's really fucking disgusting. You're right, though. The skin kind of, like, goes over it. So it's kind of like she'd have, like, a little nub here and a little nub here. What are we working on? This is a sequel. My iPad just fell. What the fuck was that? Hey, yo. Hang on, chat, 1 second. Okay, I have no idea why my iPad fell. My iPad has sat in that exact same spot for maybe like a month and a half, unmoving, and it just suddenly fell. And I don't know why. That was very strange, but it's okay. I was confused what that sound was. That was my iPad falling. So, Rogue, this is a sequel piece to something that Skinna commissioned me for ages ago, which was the zombie version of her character. This is the one without all of the blood and gore on it. This is basically, like, the character towards the end of the fanfic, and they've, like, started, like, this is after they found a cure, and they're, like, recovering in hospital and stuff like that. And yeah, I forgot that this character lost some of their fingers when they were zombified, so I have to kind of give them these little, like, skin cap things, like the skin has healed over the open wounds, kind of like that. Alright, now we can start line art. How small do we want to go? I think that's fine. Humanity's old age enemy, gravity. For real. But it's been sitting there for like a month and a half with no disturbances. It's been perfectly fine. Only now did it decide to fall over. Actually, what's the difference between this purple and this purple? Ah, there is a difference. Okay, let's go with this purple. It's very... I don't think you'll be able to notice the difference with the naked eye, but there was a difference between those two purples, and I like this one. Gravity likes to either rock your shit or tease you over time. I just don't understand why it had to fall in that very specific moment. I'm sure it's fine. I haven't touched my iPad in a very long time, but I'm gonna need it in a couple of weeks. For when I, like, finally get back to making new pages of my graphic novel instead of just redrawing old pages. All of my mock-ups are on my iPad, so I'm gonna need it soon anyway. I just hope that nothing happened to it during that fall. Everything is about probability. Your iPad's number just came up. I suppose you're right. It just scared the fuck out of me and it was right next to my microphone, that's all. Alright. I've never been commissioned to do, like, a OC X canon before. Actually, I've never been commissioned to do any kind of ship art before. This is kind of fun. I haven't drawn OCX canon, like, in a very long time. I'm trying to think when I think the last time I drew OCX canon was, maybe 2022? 2023? No, not 2023. 2022, I think. Because I went through a phase where I was like, oh, wouldn't it be really, really funny if I shipped myself with Sonic the Hedgehog, but I didn't make a Sonic Sona. I just drew my normal human self shipped with Sonic the Hedgehog. Wouldn't that be funny? And it was funny for a little while. It lasted maybe a total of like a week, and then I got bored of it. But, I still have those somewhere. I drew them in a sketchbook somewhere. I think it's one of the ones here on my desk, actually. It all started because that fucking Mordecai x Twilight Sparkle meme became popular again, the aeroplanes meme. And I wanted to draw like my Sonic cat, like myself and Sonic the Hedgehog doing that meme together. I remember that. That was pretty fucking stupid. I love dumb shit like that though. But yeah, it's been a long time since I've drawn OCX canon. And to be fair, this picture doesn't necessarily have to be read as OCX canon. It's just Shadow the Hedgehog visiting Vanny in hospital. But I'm saying it's OCX canon because I know these two characters are dating in Skinner's universe. I love that. Oh yeah, it was fucking crazy. It was crazy because like I'm 4'10". No, sorry, I'm 4'8". In real life, and I think Sonic's canon height is like 3 feet tall. So I used to draw him way shorter than me, and it was really fucking funny. I made a challenge on whether or not I can get a dub in Apex before the end of the stream. What is your call on this, vet? I think that Jake I think Jake is a little bit tipsy and perhaps maybe should not be playing Apex right now, but he insists that he can get a dub before the stream ends. And I'm curious because usually he's asleep before the stream ends, so my vote is on no. Oh, hang on, I've got a message. What's happening right now? Oh, it's the boyfriend. Aww. Love that, man. Anyway. I think even though she's got the skin nubs, I'm still gonna draw the, this bit here, like the tearing that she's got on the glove fingers, because I imagine that she's still wearing her gloves. Well, that's a bit too dramatic. Silver's a giant. I am. I'm pretty tall when I'm next to Sonic characters. When I'm next to literally anything else, absolutely not. I wonder, are they in... I think I even remember the specific sketchbook they're in. I think it's... No, it's not this one. Is it... This one's... Oh my god, I'm just dropping shit tonight. Sorry, I have like a tiny, tiny box full of like old pennies that's like just sits on my desk for some reason and I just dropped it. Alright. If you can kill a boss in Elden Ring, then you can drink more. No, you gotta specify which boss, Skinner. He's gonna pick like an easy, basic bitch boss if you do that. Fuck, which sketchbook was it in? It's not in this one. It was... Oh, no, it's not one that I keep on my desk. It's one that's in my... Oh, no, wait, no, maybe it is this one. There was a period in time where every single time I started a new sketchbook, the first, like, 10 to 15 pages were full of the same two characters. That being one of my old OCs, Cry, and her husband, Silas. And it's just a tradition now. Every single time I start a new sketchbook, those guys have to be on the front pages. Oh, maybe it was this one. Okay, no, stop. No, these are pictures of... This is work in progress for Forget Me Not 2. I have a lot of, like, thumbnails and stuff related to my comic in here, so I don't think it was this one. Because this one was later on. Okay, no, I don't think it's this one. This one has a lot of, like, Forget Me Not 2 development in here. I don't think this is the one with the Sonic stuff. Oh, no, it is! Oh, I found it! I found it! I found it. Okay, wait, hang on. Hang on, wait. How do I bring this to you guys? Can I switch my account on Discord? I have 2 Discord accounts. Can I log into my other one? Oh, I can. Sure, whatever. Get me out of here. I want to hop in here. I want to hop in here. I want to deafen in there. Hang on, I'm gonna show you guys my old, my Silv X Sonic the Hedgehog shit. And then I hop in here. Deafened. Just making sure I'm deafened. Yep, absolutely, cool. Okay, I got it. Gotta flip the camera. This is why I have alt accounts on Discord, guys. It's not to spy on people, it's so that I can show you all of the weird shit that goes on in my sketchbook. So now I think what I have to do is this one, window capture, and then I can window capture the... I can't see it. Why is this here? Get out of the... Why is this here? Okay, hang on. The actual camera was getting in the way. Now I can do this. Alright, cool. So now I can show you guys this shitty... So this is what it was, okay? This was the fucking aeroplanes meme from fucking like 2022, 2023, right? And it's literally just my old Sona with like a fucked up looking Sonic the Hedgehog. I was really into Sonic CD. I really like the way that the spines go upwards in Sonic CD, so I was trying to replicate that, but like... Oh, and then there's even more because he's so short, so I used to draw like carrying him and shit. And like, there's more, but it's like getting into cringe territory at that point. There's this one where it's like, ew, Amy Rose. Ah! Get out of here, Discord. No. Cancel. Alright, so then there's this one as well, where he's like, ew, Amy Rose, gross. And then he's like... I don't know what came over me. I was just like, yeah, man. Yeah, fuck it. Silv X Sonic the Hedgehog. And then I think there was one more. Yeah, this is when I gave her like a rabbit design, and then this is when it faded. This is when I was like, okay, yeah, I'm done. This is boring now. So that's my weird like Sonic the Hedgehog X Silvertree segment that happened for a little while. Gotta switch this back now. I'm so sorry I got distracted, but like, what did you expect? This is a Silvertree stream. Like, what's gonna happen? It's so good. it's something. It's something. I'll give it that. One of these days, I would really like to I'd really like to do like a proper sketchbook tour of... Sorry, I'm clicking out of my alt account because my alt account keeps giving me pop-ups that I don't need. So yeah, I'd really love to do like a proper sketchbook tour one of these days. I just need to find a sketchbook that I want to do it with. Just because like not all of my sketchbooks have relevant not information, but like fun stuff to share in them. This sketchbook that I just showed you guys is probably a good one to use because it's got a lot of stuff for my comic. It's got some stuff for my like upcoming animated pilot, and it's got dumb shit like that in it. So that might be a good one to do, but we'll see. You've got an hour to decide the Ooh, Skinna. I think he's taking you a bit too seriously, Skinna. I think he really wants another drink, Skinna. Fallen Star. Ooh. I haven't seen that one. Jake, you gotta record yourself beating it too, as proof that you've done it. Otherwise, how else are we supposed to believe that you did it? Maybe you're just lying so that you can have another drink, you know what I mean? Oh, you haven't fought that one before. Okay, that could be interesting. The full adult one. You guys are now talking about things that I don't understand, so I'm sorry. But, I'm gonna be playing Elden Ring soon, I think. I haven't made an official social media announcement yet, but if you're in the Discord server, you will know. We're going to be doing a charity live stream later this month. I still need to organize like a little timesheet for all of the people that I'm collaborating with so that we can figure out the best times and the best like days to do it. But if I have a segment where I don't have a guest on, then I will probably use that solo segment to do some Elden Ring, and then you guys, if you guys like donate a certain amount or whatever, you guys can raid into the world and you can either help me or you can make my life a living hell. Again, nothing's been confirmed yet, but I think that would be a really fun thing to do for charity. Alright, so you got one nub. This nub over here. Wait, hang on, let me do the knuckles first. We're gonna do this one thing at a time. Alright, cool. Now we can bring this in. Because, yeah, I don't think they would have fixed or replaced her gloves. They would have given her, like, the hospital, like, gown and stuff, but they would have let her keep her gloves, I think. Because Sonic characters without their gloves just look a little strange to me. I'm not afraid to say it. There we go. I'm gonna paint my nails and wait, I guess. What color are we painting the nails, Jake? What color have we got? This is a very important question. It's also getting cold in here again, so I'm gonna take a minute to put my jumper back on. Oh, where did I put you? Alright, got my jumper back. White, orange, red, and white, orange, yellow, red, black. Okay, this might sound a bit racially charged. Skinna, not Skinna. Jake, what skin color are you? Like, what's your skin tone? Because this is like, I promise, it's not racially charged. I'm trying to pick what color would best suit your nails. Ooh, that tea night. Tannish white? White. Go white. I have, like, I'm not white, but I'm white passing, if that makes sense. So, like, next to a typical white person, I do look slightly darker than them, but on my own, like, especially next to my family, I look really white. And white looks really good on my nails, so I think you should try white nails. And then put a picture in the Discord server. I want to see your nails, bro. Alright. Oh, right. I love this piece so much already. Because, like, definitely white passing, but you're part Italian. Yeah, exactly. I'm part Italian, so of course I'm gonna look, like, kind of whitish. The South American part of me doesn't shine through in my skin tone, I'll tell you guys that much. If my family asks, I'm gonna say a chihuahua on the internet told me to. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And then show them a compilation of all of the clips of me bullying you on stream. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I really like this piece because, like, I don't even remember what started it. I think it was our, The Walking Dead playthroughs. But, like, Skinna started slowly talking about, like, a zombie AU for, like, her OCs and, like, and all of that stuff. And then they commissioned the piece off me, which I think was in Season 4. And then we started talking about, like, a reversible, like, cure or or like stuff like that. And so I love this because, like, Vanny is just super happy, like, oh my god, Shadow, there you are, blah, blah, blah. And Shadow's, like, absolutely mortified because he has seen, like, her zombie form before. If I remember correctly, Shadow, like, could have saved her from turning, but he didn't. And then if I remember correctly, again, Shadow was going to put her out of her misery, but he didn't. He couldn't bring himself to. And so having all of that extra lore and then seeing this piece is like, oh, mwah, mwah, love it. Shadow's got that PTSD and guilt. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, hang on, my cat's climbing on the fly screen again. I gotta go bang on the door, really angry. Alright, good boy. I don't know what's up with my cat. He just really likes climbing on the fly screen. But yeah, no, I love the... That's kind of why I wanted to give him a slightly horrified look, but I think trying to give him that look kind of ruins the piece at least a little bit. So we toned it down just a tiny bit. Realizing how bad nail polish smells pretty fucking bad. Also, what the fuck? I just realized I need to put my clothes in the dryer. Oh my god, chat, I'm so disorganized. I need to go do that right fucking now. Hang on. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot that I had to put my clothes in the dryer. Guys, no! Why? Is it because yesterday I said the purple flames look good, so I'd give it a pass, and now you guys are just resorting to the purple one? Stop it! Oh, Skin. I mean, to be fair, y'all have been warned multiple times. Skinna, please, we can talk. I think... Oh no. Aw, we're being kind to Jake tonight. Fine, I suppose we can be kind to Jake tonight. How long was Rogue timed out for? I didn't see. 6, isn't that like 5 whole minutes? Skinna, you've got to time Jake out now. Did you see that? Did you see after you said you would give him a pass? Did you see that? The level of disrespect. Are you really gonna let that slide, Skinna? Oh, she's thinking about it. She might actually be letting this slide. Oh no. I will never die. Oh no, poor little baby Jake. It'll be when you least expect it, but she will get you. Skinna takes her moderator job very seriously. Skinna guessed the flavor of shapes that I had on Saturday just by the sound of me shaking the bag, because I told her that if she guessed wrong 3 times, I would remove her mod status for the night. And she fucking got it. She was like, okay, fine, you've got this flavor. And I was like, hey, yo! See, I told you she would get you. I told you she would get you. She's coming for you. I'm on too many channels to take it too serious. Oh, Skinna rules with an iron fist. I tell Skinna, I'm like, Skinna, time that guy out. And she's like, easy. Done. To be fair though, we time out Jake just because it's funny. He doesn't necessarily have to do anything wrong, we just do it because it's funny. Also, hello Hinde, how are you doing? Mods twist that guy's nipples. Jesus Christ. The one that I used to use was, mods crease their Jordans. No, don't, please. Jake, Skinna showed you peace. Skinna chose peace, and you deliberately went against her and continued to spread those stupid fire emojis. So really, is that an order? Yes, do it, Skinna. Not the J's, too far. Look, I just thought it was really funny at the time, and I still think it's kind of funny. Because it was always like, mods, throw them in the dungeon, or mods, like, be rid of him, or mods, off with his head, and those are all fun and dandy and whatever. But I don't know, crease their Jordans was just really funny. Fuck, I got nail polish on the keyboard. You deserved it. Oh, that was your last message too. Goodbye, Jake. Oh no. It's okay. He's gonna spend that 5 minutes getting the nail polish off his keyboard, so it's fine. Don't even worry about it. He won't even notice that he's been timed out, honestly. He'll be fine. He's a strong boy. $10 minutes is a good amount of time to play. It's 10 minutes. I thought it was 5 minutes. You know what? That's my bad. 10 minutes is a long ass time, Skinna. I think, isn't 10 minutes the default? I remember the first time I ever tried to time someone out, it was Skinna, and I freaked out because I timed them out for 10 minutes and I didn't know how to change it. And I panicked. Actually, I think that's a clip on my YouTube channel, is me saying, I'm gonna time you out, Skinna, and then I timed her out for 10 minutes and I immediately panicked. Alright, 10 minutes is too harsh. Bring at least Rogue back. Jake can sit and clean his keyboard for a little bit. Also, I know my microphone isn't gonna pick it up because I have a noise suppressor, but my cat's ready to take a feral shit. He's digging around in his litter box like there's no fucking tomorrow. I can hear the desperation as he's digging in the litter box. It's ridiculous. And now it's silent. I think he's pooping now. Oh, I can see him in the darkness through the curtains. He's pooping. After the drag mod options, you can do it for quite a while. Oh, really? Hang on, my phone keeps going off. Okay, that's nothing. I think 10 minutes is a bit excessive sometimes. If you're timing them out for a serious reason, then yeah, that's fine. But if it's just for a meme, I think 10 minutes is a bit much. Why isn't it? Oh, there we go. That's why. There we go. That's like, there ain't a hole deep enough for this unholy abomination. Or yeah, because now he's desperately trying to cover it up. But he He's clawing the edge of the litter box and not the actual litter itself. You can essentially give them a day-long ban through timeouts. That's insane. I don't think that should be allowed. That's excessive. You either time them out or you ban them, I think. There we go. I'm trying to fix up that bandage. Alright, there we go. We're starting to make progress. Slowly but surely. Oh my god, he's still going. He's still going. I swear to god, my cat's huge. I don't think the standard size, like, litter boxes that you can get are big enough. I think my cat needs a full-on sand pit. I think it's for regulars, you know, aren't bad people, but did something shitty. Ah, okay. I guess that's fair. Or for funny Thanos snap redeems. That's also true. Maybe I should have a redeem like that. Sorry, I just dropped my pen. There we go. Everything's falling today. My iPad fell out of nowhere. My fucking random box of pennies that I don't even know why I have fell out of nowhere. I dropped my pen, like, shit's just falling today. Alright, let's see. I do want to keep going with the bandages, but I also want to finish off this ear so that I don't have to come back to this corner of the picture until it's, like, time to color. So we're gonna do this. I'm gonna put this bit of the ear on a separate layer just so that I can deliberately overshoot it. If I start at the bottom. Oh, it's a bit shaky. Alright, I have an idea. Just kind of start in there. There we go. Now the question is it gonna start out thin and get thicker at the bottom? I think that's something we can do. We can kind of start it off thick at the top. Thin it out as it gets to the curve, like here. Like that. And then we can, from here, slowly thicken it out like that. Maybe a bit thicker. There. I let her keep one of her ears. This one here was in like various stages of necrosis. I'm not gonna turn it on because there's like a whole bunch of like blood and gore and I don't want to jump scare people. But this ear had a whole lot of rotting and like blood and stuff, so I let her keep that ear. She's just got some like patches to kind of help transferring the skin to heal over a little bit of the necrosis, but this ear here is like clipped right here, and it's clipped because when she was a zombie her ear was like wrapped around her face and she was like physically chewing away at her own ear, so that one couldn't be saved. It had to be clipped, which I think is really fun. I love the little details of this this part 1 and part 2 basically. I've been modding Skyrim for a bit. Oh, really? Ew, fascinating. Yeah, it's really fun. I don't think I've ever been commissioned to do a part 1 and a part 2 before. Technically, it's a part 1, part 2, just because this is like her after recovery when they found a cure for the zombie virus that was in this universe. But I think it's so fun that I got to, at the very least, pick and choose what parts of her they were able to fix and salvage and which ones she'd have to, like, permanently get rid of. Like one of her ears. I think that's really fun. Also, chat, I have a confession. If you're part of the Discord server, you might already know because I spammed the what's it called? I spammed the chill chat a little bit last night, so if you're part of the Discord, you might already know. I played a little bit of Monster Hunter last night. I didn't progress the story. I think story progression is solely gonna be for the streams. But I was helping Skinna, actually, our moderator, catch up to, like, my level so that when we start streaming again, she can properly join us. And then I did, like, one hunt by myself. I think it was a Hirobami. And that one hunt gave me enough to get, like, the Hirobami, like, armor set. Everything except for the headpiece. And oh my god, chat, it's so pretty. It's so pretty, chat. It's gorgeous. But, I've already set my eyes on what armor set I want to get next. So, I don't know how long I'll have the Hirobami armor set on, but I have it now. Been modding Skyrim for hotter character models. Ooh. Which one? It's, let me see. I put it in the Discord chill chat, so let me have a look. It was last night. This one. Let me switch screens. Oh my god, Willow Pillow VT with the raid. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. I'm just about to show off the armor that I'm currently wearing in Monster Hunter. This is the armor set that I've got. Not the headdress. I've got the cute little tiara, but this is the one that I got last night. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. But I've already immediately decided which one I'm gonna get next, and it's this one. Because look at my thighs. Like, look at my thighs, chat. This is gonna be the next set that I get. But yeah, that's what we're currently working on in Monster Hunter. Right now, we're working on a commission piece. Ooh, very pretty. Thank you. I think it's so gorgeous. I love it. When there's no more room in hell, Rogue shall rise again. Also, 10 minutes, really? Yeah, I think 10 minutes was a bit excessive. I'm sorry, Rogue. What were you raiders up to? What was the stream gonna be? Or not gonna be. What was the stream? Were you guys also doing artwork? Or were you playing something? Hi, doing good. Played the new Fortnite season. Oh, okay. I think I've only played Fortnite like maybe twice back in 2019 when I was still in uni. But I have a lot of friends who, like, they're all long distance and so they connect through Fortnite, and they've actually asked me to play Fortnite with them, so that might be something that I have to do soon. How is it? Are you guys having fun with it at least? I live! Welcome back, Jake. Did you clean the nail polish off your keyboard, Jake? To me, it's the closest thing to a furry suit. Damn. And it stays interesting most times. Okay, that's pretty good. If you test me, I'll do it for— No, Skinner, no. They've learnt their lesson for tonight. It's fine. You did? Oh, good. Was it white nail polish? I'm assuming it was white nail polish. Ever heard of Wild Assault? What is that? Is that like a game mode for Fortnite, or is it like a Fortnite fan thing? I'm assuming it's Fortnite related because that's what we were talking about. Alright, once this bit is done, I don't ever have to see this side of her face ever again. There. Alright, cool. Moving on, moving on. Oh, it's a furry shooter. Okay. I have, though I'm not the biggest fan of it, to be honest. Oh, that's all good. I don't play an awful lot of, what's it called? Like, online games in general. It's very difficult for me to find ones that, like, you know, don't have a toxic community. Although, I will say, not a shooter, but my, some of my old coworkers, like, basically convinced me to finally download Fall Guys, because one of my coworkers earlier this year got deported, and so now she's back in her home country, and they're all keeping in contact through fucking Fall Guys, of all things. And it's not exciting, but I mean, it's alright, I guess. I remember being excited for Billy Billy Battlefield. I'm guessing that's, what's it called? That's related to the furry shooter that you guys were talking about. Gunfire Reborn is very cool. I might have to check that out. Shooters, well, they're not becoming popular, they've always been popular, and it's just not something that I've gravitated towards, so maybe it's finally time I, like, proper try one. There. Oh, that's what you call, Wild Assault. Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough. Why is my phone... Oh, okay, it's just TikTok. My phone goes off so much when I'm streaming. Like, during the day, it's fucking dead quiet. And then as soon as I start streaming, it just constantly buzzing off and off and off. It's insane. I feel that. Yeah, it's so bizarre, isn't it? It's like, this is why I usually keep my phone on Do Not Disturb. Actually, I should probably put it on Do Not Disturb now. I don't think I'm waiting on any phone calls. I might do that. I get called by family or texted stuff when I stream. Oh my god, I think it was last week. I think it was last week, maybe the week before. In the middle of my art stream, my mum gave me a phone call. And I was like, oh shit, I can't just not pick up the phone because I was waiting for her to help me out with something. So I picked up the phone, I had to mute the mic, and I think I was muted for maybe like 15 minutes. And then I came back, I apologized to everyone, we kept going with the artwork, and then maybe like 5 minutes after I had hung up the phone with her, she called me again, and I'm like, oh my goodness. Like, the timing, it's so bad. I can stream Gunfire Reborn in the VC to show you what it's like sometime. That might be nice. Do this real quick. Yeah, it'd be rough like that. It's... Yeah, she doesn't do it a lot, to be fair. But she really knows how to pick the time that she's gonna call me. Shitty McDude games, I tried many, but for now Fork Knife stays, otherwise I return to Stardew Valley or something. Stardew Valley is another one that I couldn't quite get into. I think Stardew Valley is... So there's a very specific like type of game where for me it's only fun if I can do it multiplayer. It's kind of part of the reason why I stream to begin with. A lot of experiences for me are just more fun when I have other people like sharing the experience with me. And I think Stardew Valley is one of them. Like, I've tried to play Stardew Valley by myself a lot and I just can't get into it. There was a very brief period where I played with like 2 other people and that was really fun. But that wasn't something that we could do like on a regular basis. So I'm still yet to actually properly play Stardew Valley. It sounds weird to loop them in the same, like, category, but it's also kind of like Monster Hunter for me. Like, we're streaming Monster Hunter on Tuesdays, so, like, we'll be streaming it tomorrow. But it's, like, infinitely more fun if I have other hunters to play with. We don't even have to be in VC, I just have to have other hunters with me. And it's just infinitely more fun. I'm gonna have a sip of my tea really quick. Watching a cop show, I'm a Good Mother. She says after she was found out to have killed her trans daughter because she was trans. I literally screamed bullshit. God, that sounds rough. Solo Stardew is either very therapeutic or the most boring thing ever, and there is no in between. Yeah, for me, it's very boring to play solo. And then I know a lot of people who will say the opposite. They love solo Stardew Valley. And more power to them, honestly. Hang on, my cat's... Oh, I thought my cat was next to me. No, he went outside. What the fuck's next to me then? Nothing. That was weird. I thought I saw my cat in my peripheral, but no. Wasn't anywhere near me. Monster Hunter is probably more fun while grouped. Oh yeah, it's pretty good. That's why once I started streaming it, I like encouraged people in my communities, like, if you have Monster Hunter, let me know. I'll open up a lobby, we'll start playing. Like, I literally bought PlayStation Plus while I was live streaming last week in order to get people into a lobby to play Monster Hunter on stream. It's so fun. And my partner should have his copy soon as well. Well, he has his copy, but like his current PC is unable to run it. He should have his new PC to be able to run it in like, I think 2 weeks. Which is gonna make it even more interesting. Sadly, I have to sit in the cuck chair. That's for Elden Ring, you definitely have to sit in the cuck chair, because Elden Ring's not cross-platform compatible. So, and yeah, we're all gonna be playing on PS5. But, are you not getting Monster Hunter? Because Monster Hunter is cross-platform, so if you're playing Monster Hunter, then you can play with us, Jake. I'm eventually gonna make a, like, Hunter's role in the Discord server. And probably a chat so that we're not flooding the chill chat every time we play. Oh, you can't run it. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh, is that the picture that you sent ages ago in, like, the memes? Was it the memes chat? You were saying that Monster Hunter demo looked like a PlayStation 1 game on your PC. Do you still have that photo? I want to show it on stream. I just can't remember what chat room it was in. Let me have a quick look. I think it was memes. I think it was the memes chat. Or is that where you put your Dark Souls meme? Yeah, no, there's the Dark Souls meme. Okay, no, it's not in the memes chat. Maybe it's in the chill chat. Oh, but there's so much chat in the chill chat. I don't think I'll be able to find it. That's alright. My Ryzen 3600 and my 1660 super hated. My partner's building a new PC entirely from scratch just to run Monster Hunter Wilds with the help of my brother, because my brother is like a super massive like IT nutcase. And so like, yeah, in 2 weeks for my partner's birthday, he's gonna buy all of the parts and get his PC put together. It's gonna be so fun. Because I don't think his current PC can run Elden Ring Night Rain either. I think he needs his PC to run Night Rain as well. Which is another thing that he really wants to do. Me, I don't need my PC to run an awful lot of games. Most of my gaming streams come from PlayStation, and then after that, probably the Xbox. But eventually, sometime within the next, like, year and a half, I'd really like to upgrade my PC as well. Alright, let's continue this way, I think. You put a reply to the image in the chill chat? Oh, perfect. Okay. I'm so glad that I get to play Monster Hunter on my PlayStation 5 because there's poor Jake in our community who had the game look like this when he tried to run it. And I'm so sorry, Jake, but at the same time, that's really fucking funny. You poor thing. I hope one day you're able to run Monster Hunter Wilds. It was literally origami. It's fucking, it's insane is what it is. Because even my partner's current gaming PC, the one he played the demo on, didn't look that bad. Like my partner's copy of the beta looked like PlayStation 2 like models, if that makes sense. I don't know what the fuck Jake has got going on here. think... I'm not sure what to do because I want the line variation to go all the way down to the bottom. I'm thinking we kind of have to build it up a little more as we go along like this. I don't love it, but I think it'll do. I think if we just kind of taper off this bit here. I wish I had an image of the frog thing you fight. Oh, that would have been so funny if you had a picture of that. I'd love to see what all of the monsters look like in that, with that amount of graphical bit crushing. How did you even get the game to look like that? Like, I'm so confused how that even happens. Alright, there we go. What time is it? Oh shit, we've already, like, passed the hour mark. I honestly thought that I would finish this commission today, but I've gotten so distracted. I don't think we will. Weak hardware, but like that's really bad. That's so bad. Like, that's not even just bit crushed, that is just absolutely fucking crushed, you know what I mean? It is pretty funny though. I would like to see someone try and finish Monster Hunter with graphics like that. Alright, let me try and kind of taper this out a little bit. Because what I want it to do is kind of thin and then start to thicken up again when it gets closer to this bit. Yeah, so we'll kind of have it thin out here. And then it'll thicken again, but instead of going on the outside, it'll go on the inside like this. And then it can loop this in on itself, kind of like that. What is that? Them? I don't know what's happening. My cat's gone fucking mental today. Alright, there we go. It sounds like he's trapped himself in the cupboard. But none of the cupboards were open for him to crawl into. The left hand is okay, the right hand sucks. Is that because you're right-handed? And so when you were doing your left hand's nail polish, it looks alright? Because that happens to me too. Every time I do nail polish by myself, my right hand looks really good and my left hand looks absolutely fucked because I'm left-handed. Yup. I'm sorry, Jake. Are you happy with the color at least? Nice, beautiful white nails. Alright, there's the blanket. We're getting there. We're getting there. At the very least, the line art will be finished tonight, chat. I'll see how I feel tomorrow. That's true. You're gonna wake up and you're gonna be like, why the fuck did I have my nails painted? What's going on here? But don't worry, you'll love it. It'll be fine. Okay. Where am I going from here? I think from here we're gonna come up here and start doing her hand. Am I gonna add the... Yeah, I am. It's kind of weird to think that the hospital would let her keep her super, like, torn up gloves. But at the same time, I think it's better than just giving her a glove that has, like, finger holes that she won't be able to use because she's lost some of her fingers, if that makes sense. I'll just have to go more limp wrist than I already am. What are you talking about? I've never heard that phrase before. Limp wrist. What are you doing? Is that a term that you learnt from one of your books? It means more gay. Oh, okay, okay. That makes more sense. Is that not a saying? Well, I mean, I don't know if it's not a saying in Australia. It's just not something that I've ever heard before. Skinna seems to know what it meant, so... Yeah, there you go. Skinner's heard it before. I've never heard that phrase before, ever. I just used the word gay, you know? Like, oh yeah, it was pretty gay. It was a bit gay. It's like, whoa, Silv, you can't say that. It's like, why? It's gay. Alright, I think the rest of these fingers will be fine. I thought I heard wailing in the distance, so I looked around to see what it could be, but I couldn't find anything. That's been me all night. The second I hit the go live button, I've been hearing like weird noises in the apartment, and it's like, what is going on? And then shit starts falling down, and I'm like, what is going on? It's the world telling me that maybe I shouldn't have streamed tonight. But I don't know why. I also don't know where my cat is now. It sounded like he was locked in a cupboard, but I know he can't have been locked in the cupboard, because in order to be locked in the cupboard, he would have had to have opened the cupboard by himself, and I would have heard him do that. But now I don't know where he's gone. Really quickly see if I can find the whereabouts of my cat. I found him. He was outside. And then when I turned on the light and I saw him, he ran up to the door and he started like pawing at the door as if he was trapped outside. When he's not trapped outside, he has a cat flap. And so I just kind of sat there and stared at him unblinkingly until he slowly gave up and used his cat flap. He doesn't like using the flap. He likes it when I open the door for him. But I found him. So, at least he was not the thing that was making the sound in the cupboard. I don't know what that was. There we go. Need to get ready. I'll see you later. Yeah, no worries. Have a lovely night, Skinna. Have fun. It's dog training, right? Have fun with the dogs. We eat ghosts and laugh at noise. God, I haven't been on a ghost tour in a good few years. It used to be a little bit of a tradition for my birthday. My partner and I would go and do a ghost tour. But there's not a lot of ghost tours in Sydney. And the two that we haven't gone to, the two really big name ones that we haven't gone to, are closed at the moment. And so one of them, like every time we've tried to go to it, it's just been closed. So we don't know if it actually exists anymore or if the website's just still up and they've forgotten to take it down. But it makes me sad because I like doing ghost tours for my birthday. You still need a boss? Why can't you do the boss that that Skinner recommended you already? It was one you said you hadn't fought before, so... Is that why you don't want to do it? Because you haven't fought it before? Is Jake scared of a little Elden Ring boss? Is Jake scared he's gonna get his ass beat? Oh? Is Jake afraid of a little Elden Ring boss? I don't know what I'm doing, I'm sorry. I'm very tired, Jake. Oh wait, I can do that. Hell yeah. Do it, Jake. I will end you. What? I didn't do nothing wrong. I didn't do nothing. You're just a little bitch, is what you are. 20 minutes to go. Oh, you're still downloading? Nice. Have you fought one of those undead bird motherfuckers? Oh, I don't know what those are called, but those sound mad. Yeah, you have? Oh, nice. Alright, we should be able... Yeah, so we're just gonna connect the hand... Oops. Connect the hand back up here. Very nice, very nice. There we go. I think once we finish this arm, then that's Vanny all done. And then I think before I move on to Shadow, I need to do the railing for the hospital bed. And then I'll start doing the line art for Shadow on a separate layer so that I can, you know, properly work around the railing. Okay, that works. And then did I... No, I didn't do... I did line art for, like, these bits, but I didn't do line art for that bit. That's weird. But I will be consistent. They're nighttime bosses that only spawn in certain locations and only at night. Ooh. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of like shit like that. Like, I would probably never find one of those things myself, but I like the idea of that, you know? Also, I'm gonna cheat real quick. What's the size of the brush? 7. This is 6, this works. I'm just gonna pop one of these. And then I'm gonna free transform just to get the kind of line variation that we're after. That'll do. Ooh, why doesn't that color in? That's not very nice. Color. There we go. Clear coat going on in a bit. Oh, you're finalizing your nails now? Did you at least get the right side looking nice? Or is that something that sober Jake is gonna have to deal with in the morning? There we go. And we're gonna have this side. This side is thick and then thin, but I think this side will do the reverse because this is where the elbow is. So we'll start thin and then go thick into the elbow. And then thin it back out at the top. I think that looks alright. And we can just finish off the hospital gown sleeve. Got the time wrong. I don't have to leave until 7:15. Oh, that's nice. At least you figured that out before you left. There have been times where, like, I showed up to my day job like a solid maybe 30 to 40 minutes early because I read the time wrong. Pretty sober now, but I'm a man of my word and I won't drink yet. It's true, you have to beat the Elden Ring boss first. Okay, so I think... Oh, no, wait, sorry. I have to draw the ear that they botched off. And then Vanny is done. I can move on to the rest of the hospital bed. So they didn't cut the whole ear off. They just cut off a little, like, most of it. They left a tiny, tiny bit. So this ear could be mistaken for, like, a floppy, like, dog's ear or something. But they only cut off the parts that her zombie form was, like, biting on. Because, like, that was flesh that was literally eaten away. They couldn't fix that. But that's okay. As you can tell from her expression, she's just kind of happy to be alive at this point. Oops. I don't want to bring it out too much. Keep it, like, here. Happy to see Shadow? Yeah, basically. She looks so genuinely happy, though. She really does. Which is kind of what makes Shadow's expression, sorry, as impactful as it is. Because she's genuinely just happy he's there. Alright, now before we move on to Shadow, I can start finalizing this stuff. I think we're gonna have a middle point where it's like the thinnest, and then we can just slowly thicken it out from either side that way. Oops, not what I wanted. Kind of want to... Yeah, let's try... No, I don't like that. Let me just come in and redo this bit. There we go. I don't want to go too overboard with the background and stuff, but I do also want to make it clear that it's a hospital. So we've literally just got the railing for the bed and the, what is it called? The IV drip? No, not that. I'll just bring this down here. There we go. I just kind of want to line it up as close as I can. That way I don't have to really edit it that much later on. I think that's fine. Put these down. Now these, once these are done, I can just copy paste these. So this is not an issue. Just kind of keep the general shape. Like that. It probably shouldn't be pointed because it's a hospital, but at the same time, I think it looks cool, so shh. Skinna, I want you to know I'm downing 1/4 a handle of tequila once I beat this motherfucker. Ew, tequila? Gross. I mean, whatever floats your boat, I suppose. Shadow was gonna shoot her when she was fully infected with a sniper, but he couldn't do it. I remember that. I remember that. Is there a place I can read the fic? Skinna, is there somewhere we can read this fanfiction? Is there somewhere this, this Sonic Zombie AU is gonna be posted? Or is it just currently brainstorming at the moment? I prefer whiskey, but I only have tequila. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry. Currently just brainstorming. Okay. Because if you do actually put it into writing, then yeah, I would love to read through it as well. Maybe we'll read through it on stream one day. Also, hi Husky, how are you doing? Never wrote a zombie AU. Oh, it's... Oh, once you get started, it's really fun, Skinna. Once you get started, it's really, really fun. Like, obviously, my graphic novel's not a fanfic, but it is zombie related, and it's so fun, the different things you can explore. Like, I have a notebook, where is it? I have a notebook right here, which is literally just, like, bullet points of, like, kind of themes related to zombie worlds and, like, other zombie media, and the kind of questions that zombies bring up that I want to explore in my graphic novel. So if you want ideas, I can send you some screenshots, some photos of some of my, some of the pages that I have going over, like, common zombie tropes and stuff like that, and you can look at that. I'm all for you writing a zombie story. I want to see it. And as Rogue said, Rogue would like to read it as well. You got a bit of an audience. Doing great. The more I stream, the more I love the model you did. Oh, that's so cool. I appreciate that. I'm glad you're having fun with it. I actually posted, I think you saw it already. I actually posted, the model that I made you on Bluesky not too long ago. I think it was literally yesterday. Sorry, I lowered the opacity so that I can see if there's any overlap. And then when there's no overlap, I just merge them. But yeah, once you debuted, I was like, oh, finally, I can show this little guy off. And it's so cute. I'm hungry now. Oh, bro. What are we hungry for, chat? What's on the menu tonight? I had, lunch already. You know how yesterday I was saying that I made tuna bake, but that I forgot to put any tuna in it? Today, before I, like, actually heated up the leftover tuna bake, I actually mixed the tuna in, so it's just regular tuna bake now. So that was nice to actually eat proper tuna bake instead of, you know, tuna-free. And I still have some, like, rainbow cookies left over that my partner and I bought as, like, a little treat, so I had a couple rainbow cookies as well. Steak, asparagus, and potato. Oh, that sounds so good. That sounds so good. My partner's birthday is in 2 weeks. A little less than 2 weeks. And I can't afford to take him out to dinner, which makes me really, really upset, because for my birthday, he took me out to a really, really nice hot pot place. But I bought, like, a tiny bit of, like, lamb, and so I'm gonna do a lamb roast for him for his birthday. I hope he likes it. He's the one that's really good at cooking lamb, so I kind of have to make sure I do it good. All I've had is a bowl of cereal in 24 hours. Damn. That's rough. I would not be able to live off of that. That's sleeping in the living room next to the kitchen, and I'm positive I'd wake him up making myself something. That's unfortunate. I used to have the same problem when I lived with my parents as well. It's like, damn, I'm really fucking hungry. But someone is gonna wake up if I step into that kitchen. Oh, hang on. I have a message. Oh, hell yeah. Jake, your nails look great. I just saw the pictures. I should go get a Subway or something. Yes. Go get a Subway. I saw the picture of the nails. They look really good. Out of curiosity, if I wanted to commission an event-specific outfit, would it pretty much be commissioning another model, or is it not nearly so close as starting over? Okay, so the way that I broke up your model, Husky, the body, the accessories, and the face are all on separate layers. So if you want to commission like a specific outfit or an event outfit, instead of remaking the entire model, all I will do is turn off the layer that has the current outfit and then draw the new outfit over the top. And I did it like that, one, so that it's less work for me, so that whenever you want a new outfit, I don't have to make a whole new model. And two, so that if you do want another outfit, I'm not charging you the full 50 USD for a whole new model. Like, I can give you a new outfit really, really quickly, and as a result, I can give it to you really, really cheap, if that makes sense. So I've broken it up in a way so that you can order as many outfits as you want. I don't have to make a new model for you. I can also, because I put the expressions on a different layer, because I drew the face on a different layer, I can give you different expressions as well for very cheap without making you a new model. Basically, I broke it up so that you can get as many extras as you want later on. I ate and then I dropped like a rock in bed for like the next day, so I guess I was really tired. Ah, okay. I do that when I'm really sick sometimes. When I'm really, really sick, sometimes I'll wake up, eat something, watch like a cartoon for 20 minutes, and then conk out for the next 16 hours. Not that $50 isn't completely justifiable for the feel of quality you provide. Aw, that's very nice. I appreciate that. But no, I'll have to I'll have to figure out a price depending on the complexity of the outfit, but it won't be $50, because, yeah, I don't have to make a whole new model for you. It's kind of like my model, actually. If you look at my model, I drew my face on the same layer, so I can't give myself new facial expressions, but my outfit is on a separate layer, so I can just kind of change my outfit to be whatever I want it to be, you know? And then whenever I want a new outfit, I just turn off the one that I'm wearing and draw a new one over the top. I caught a bit of your repo stream. Rip, I saw you fall off the final platform. Oh no! Oh no! How is Repo? I've never played Repo. My partner wants to try it at some point, but I feel like it's kind of like, what was it called? I think it's a lot like Lethal Company in the sense that it's blown up and then like in enough time, like the servers will fucking die and a new, very similar game will take over. You love it? Oh, that's good to know. Actually, I think I want to separate these a bit more. We want to have like a... yeah, like that. I don't know why. Just jagged. Maybe not super jagged, but like, you know. Like this. There you go. I tried to do a diving tackle, but I missed. Oh, fuck, dude. Repo is a blast. Well, maybe I will have to... well, I mean, I was gonna try it anyway, because my partner said he wanted to try it, but... I don't know. I've kind of been... apprehensive is not the right word, but, like, you know... I don't know what... my vocabulary, I don't know how to speak words anymore. I'm sorry, guys. I lost the entire sentence that I was about to say. But I'm glad people are having fun at the end of the day. Because Repo is that kind of game, again, like Lethal Company, where, like, I'm seeing Repo merch at, like, artist alleys and conventions now. I'm like, how do you make merch of a game like Repo? That's so interesting. Must play with a good amount of friends. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that all of the friends that I have that would be interested in playing a game like Repo are, international. And so time zones are very weird. And, like, not all of my friends are friends with each other, if that makes sense. Like, I have one friend from one friend group, another friend from another separate group, if that makes sense. I don't have a group of friends, I have a collection of individual friends. Hi, Yoon. How are you doing? Just move. I'm not going... Look, they're all US-based, except for one. I'm not moving to the US. If anything, I've been planning to kidnap all of them and bring them here. Every now and again, one of the apartments in my complex goes on sale, so the plan is to just win the lottery, buy this entire complex, and then move all of my American friends into it. That's the plan right now. I don't know why I drew that circle. I'll just add it in post. Also don't know why I'm coloring this by hand. I'll just use my bucket tool. It's that simple, Zoe. W plan. It is a W plan. I'm so scared my state is about to become its own country. Why is that a scary thing? You can properly separate from the US then. Just getting riled up by the LA riot? Oh, I don't know what's happening in the US at the moment. All I really know is that I don't like your president, and that's about it. Well, actually, I do know more than that. It's just I don't really want to talk about it on stream, you know? Especially as someone who's not from the US, it's kind of weird to talk about. The only thing that I would think is relevant to talk about in relation to my streams is probably the tariffs. Because even though I'm an Australian business, I do get my products outsourced from China. But apparently the tariffs have been dropped, allegedly. And if that's true, then that's really nice. Because, yeah, like, something ridiculous, like 85 to 90% of my customer base is in the US. Oh, paperwork. Paperwork is a fucking nightmare, actually. Okay. I am reading chat. It's just like my brain is melted a little bit, so usually I read stuff out loud, but I'm like very fucking tired. I'm gonna have a sip of my tea, actually. Maybe that'll wake me up. No, it's okay. I understand, like, much like my customer base on my shop, like, a lot of my viewers on Twitch are also US based, so it's bound to come up eventually. It's just something that I can't really give, like, good information or good insight on, if that makes sense. Alright, let's see. I'm debating when I color this, if I go the extra mile and do, like, tear stains on Shadow's face. I think that'd be really pack a bit of extra punch. But I don't know. We'll decide when we get to coloring. There we go, bring that in. And then bring this. See a tiny bit of his chest right there. There we go. He's coming together, look at him. I think I gave his chest fur too much like fluff. I think maybe I should have made it sharper, a bit more angular, but I don't know, I just like the fluff. Australia's a place I was thinking about immigrating to until another friend that was trying to escape to Australia told me how horrible all the prices on everything are. That generally kind of true, I will say, absolutely. if you're bringing US money over, you won't have that much of a concern, because I think the US dollar it sits on average at 1.5 to 1.6 Australian dollars per US dollar. At the moment, it's 1.54. So if you brought American money over, you would probably be okay. It also depends on which state you're going to. Like, I currently reside in New South Wales. We are one of the most expensive in terms of housing. And actually, I think in terms of, like, everything, actually, New South Wales is the most expensive state to live in. If you go somewhere like Victoria, is it Victoria? I think so, where, like, all the artsy kids live. You'll have a much easier time over there. I would still say that, like, yeah, our prices are really bad. I don't think they're as bad as Canada. I think Canada's got it worse at the moment. And the only reason I, like, compare it to Canada is because I have a US friend who we were going to plan to bring over here. But the cost of, like, flights over here and immigration and stuff like that, at the moment he's saying that it's easier to at least start off by going to Canada and then moving down here later. And I think pricing in Canada is worse at the moment. Live in New South Wales too. I agree, the state is very expensive as a whole. I'd probably migrate to Melbourne since it's more my vibe. Yeah, Melbourne is the one I was thinking of. That's where, like, all the artsy people live. We're probably not gonna, like, my partner and I are planning to stay in New South Wales for the foreseeable future, but eventually we are probably gonna move up to Queensland. That's gonna be, like, that's, like, a handful of years down the line, like, upwards of 5 years down the line. Like, we're not planning to move anytime soon. But yeah, eventually we're probably also gonna leave New South Wales. Kind of hard making friends in Sydney. I don't know why. I wouldn't be able to tell you, actually. I just know that it's very expensive. That's all I can really say about living here. It's very expensive, and my partner and I got very lucky with the place that we're currently living in. Because we managed to make a deal with the owner of the apartment, and they've agreed not to increase our rent for, I think it was something like the first 3 years of living here. We've got three guaranteed years with no rent increase. After that, I don't know how. How do Australians view American accents? I like a really, really nice, thick, gruff Texas accent. I really love it. Like the, is it Texas? Like the deep country, kind of husky, you know. I really like that, but for the most part, I can't actually hear accents from America very well. Maybe it's because most of my Twitch friends and, like, stream friends are American. I've just stuck around the accent for so long that I can't really hear a distinction properly. But yeah, unless it's, like, really, really, really gruff, I'm not able to hear a difference. Unless, like, it's the way you guys pronounce, like, your A words and stuff like that. I think it's kind of cute. I have no idea how anyone living in Sydney can afford to live in or rent apartments. Oh my god, it's ridiculous. We do have some new laws that came in recently, though, that kind of help protect renters a little bit, which is nice. Which is, like, this new law came in. I was like, you need to have probable cause for, like, evicting a, what's it called? Evicting a tenant. Like, you can't just evict them just because. Like, you have to have, like, they have to have done something wrong, essentially, in order for you to evict them. Which I think is nice, because before that law came in, there was an apartment in the city that I was living in that I was very, very happy with. It was $400 a week. Which right now, given my current situation, would have been too small for me, but at the time it was perfect. and they evicted me at the end of my lease, simply because they felt like renovating. And then when I told them that I couldn't move out right away, they told me that they would only let me stay if they increased my rent from $400 a week to $600 a week. So I had to leave. And laws like this one are gonna stop that from happening anymore. So like if that law existed back when I lived there, then they wouldn't have been able to do that to me. Like I would have been able to stay there. So that's very nice. Again, not that apartment, like, I loved that apartment. I was so happy there, but I would have had to move from there shortly after my partner and I got together anyway, because, like, it wasn't big enough for both of us and my cat. So we would have had to move regardless, but that's not the point. I doubt I'd be able to buy a property myself, let alone rent an apartment. I got incredibly lucky. I got incredibly lucky. I have been able to live by myself since December of 2020. And realistically, I probably could have kept living by myself for another year. But my partner and I moved in together September of last year. So I lived completely by myself with no roommate, no nothing, just me and my cat since like 2020. And that's ridiculous. You know, like in this economy, that's really, really difficult to do. I don't know how I did it. I was on the poverty line for most of it, but I did it. And the main reason my partner and I live together now is because his roommate at the time left to go and live with his girlfriend. And my partner was super excited. He wanted the opportunity to live by himself because he's never been able to live by himself ever. And he's like a decade older than me. And then we started having a look at pricing in the areas he wanted to move to and stuff like that. And he realized very quickly that he couldn't afford it. And that's why we live together currently. Because we always planned on moving in together, but he wanted to have his own place first before we moved in together. And unfortunately, he never got that. But, you know, we're happy now, at least. Given my circumstances, oh yeah, I read that one already. Did you move back in with your parents upon your eviction? No. I did get really, really lucky. I was able to find a different place in the same area. It's actually really funny because my partner, he was my partner at the time. He was helping me, house hunt and look for a new apartment. And we were walking around his apartment where he used to live. And we saw this really big old building and I was like, oh, that looks really nice. And we were joking about how it would be like $600 a week just for that one room in the top right corner. And then fast forward, like, 3 or 4 weeks later, and that exact house that we were looking at, that exact window that we pointed to, ended up being my apartment. And it was like a 5-minute walk from where he lived, and it was really funny. So, no. Once I moved out of my parents' place in 2020, I never was in a situation where I had to move back. I did move back to the area that they live in. I'm now living, like, I think 1 suburb away from them. I used to live in the city, like 40-minute drive away, but now I'm like a suburb away. But I never moved back in with them. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, and our manner of speaking varies wildly because people in the 2000s moved here in droves from all over the country when prices were down, so the P&W accent is hard to pin down. Oh, really? Heading off to bed. No worries. Good night, Husky. Thanks for saying hello. Don't be a stranger. We would love to Silv you again. Silv you again? We'd love to see you again. You beat it. Did you? Screenshots. Now. Or it didn't happen. Eviction's one of my main fears of living alone in an apartment. It's scary. It blindsides you. But if you have, like, a good support network, you'll be okay. And again, we've got new laws now to kind of prevent that from happening. He's getting there. He's getting there. I love that I just very quickly abandoned doing the line art for his face and started moving down. We'll get back to his face. I just don't feel like doing it right now. There we go. I think that's a bit too thick. Oh no, it's fine actually. It's fine. I'll just taper it up here a tiny bit more. There we go. Living with someone, whether it's strangers or loved ones, shared rental is more ideal. Yeah. I get that. My partner's old roommate was actually someone that we went to university with. He was a good friend of mine until he wasn't. And then he broke up with the person he was dating at the time, and we reconnected a little bit and things were better. And yeah, the only reason that those two were roommates is because back before my partner and I were dating, he was looking to move out of where he was living, and again, he couldn't afford to live by himself. And my other friend, who I had recently reconnected with, was also looking to move out. And he could afford to live by himself, but he didn't want to. And I mentioned offhandedly, like, oh, this person, like, he was my partner. Like, my partner is, like, also looking for someone to live with. And so they connected, and yeah, they lived together for, I think, 3 or 4 years. No, it would have been 3 years. 3 years they lived together. We're gonna move on to the legs now, I think. The legs are mostly straight, so I can just kind of tease. I don't want to make them too thick. I think that's fine. You won't see any of this. You will see this. You will see this. And then we can kind of just... Hell yeah. And then this bit here, this line here, I'm not gonna draw it in, but that's where his, like, red stripe on his leg will go. I got that. I had friends I met in college or TAFE 6 years ago, but they all turned out to be massive assholes. Oh, yeah. I had a lot of people that I got along with in university. Most of them I didn't really consider, like, proper friends. They were just people that I saw on a daily basis. Some of them I kept in contact with after graduation through a D&D group, but I was always, like, really busy, so I was super low energy during the D&D games, and then eventually, after 2 years, they said that they were putting a, quote, temporary hiatus on the game, but that temporary hiatus started, like, 3 years ago. Maybe longer, maybe 4 years ago. So I don't think that's coming back. And then some of them, yeah, some of them were just absolute bitches. I think out of everyone that I went to university with, there's only, like, there's my partner, and then there's my partner's old roommate, who it's difficult to get a hold of him now that him and my partner aren't living together. It was really easy to kind of occasionally see him and hang out with him when he was my partner's roommate, but now that he's not, and he lives, I think, like, an hour and a half away from us, it's difficult to connect with him sometimes. And then that's it, really. There's only 2 people that I chose to keep around after I graduated. Well, there were a handful more, actually, now that I think about it. But, you know, those ones just kind of naturally fizzled out after university. One of them because he had to move back to his home country after when COVID-19 happened. And then we tried to hang out with him, and it worked for a long time, but eventually that also just kind of, you know, disappeared. There we go. I like that. That's good. I want to kind of have this start out kind of thick and then like thin out again like this. Yeah. He looks so sad and pathetic, and we love him for it, don't we? Alright, I think for the hand, I'm gonna start at his inhibitor ring, actually. There we go. Yeah. I wonder why it colors so weirdly when I use the tool instead of my brush. Are you keen to play Night Rain? I'm not playing Night Rain. I was going to play Night Rain with my partner because my partner is really big From Software Games fan, and after playing like Dark Souls together for a stream, I thought it would be really, really fun if he could teach me how to play Night Rain. But I discovered that Night Rain is not cross-platform compatible, and I am not confident in my PC's ability to run it. So, because I was going to get it on the PlayStation 5, and he was going to play on his PC. And because it's not cross-platform compatible, we can't do that. And I don't trust my PC's ability to run this game. So I'm not gonna play it. My partner is, though, and I'm probably gonna watch him play it because I really like watching him play his Souls-like games. I just wish that FromSoft saw the value in cross-platform compatibility, because I think it would have been a really, really fun date night idea, especially for his birthday. My partner doesn't like doing anything super big for his birthday, so I was gonna get us both a copy of Elden Ring Night Rain so we could spend the night playing together. But one, not cross-platform compatible, and two, even if it was, I can only afford one copy of Night Rain at the moment, so I'm just gonna buy it for him. This is 38. Oh, that's what it is. Okay, my bad. I was so confused for a second. I was like, what are you doing there? Alright, so we're gonna do what we did before. We're gonna have it start out, like, maybe here. Pull it up nice and high. This is his shoulder. And then this. That's alright. It's me too, birthday-wise. I wish I was more outgoing enough to throw an annual party for my birthday. There's, on very, very rare occasions, my partner will be like, oh, I think I want to do something with our friends for my birthday. I've known my partner since 2019, and there has only been one time in all of those years that he has told me that he wants to spend his birthday, like, out with his friends. Every other year, he's just wanted to spend his birthday by himself, playing a game at home. Bonus points if he never has to leave the bed, you know what I mean? And so usually what I'll do is I'll cook him a whole bunch of really nice food. If I can afford it, I'll go out of my way to get him a really, really nice cake. Like last year, I got him like just an assorted cheesecake thing. It was like a cheesecake, but it was like 4 different flavors. And he will sit in bed all day and he will play games, and I will sit down every now and again and watch him. And that's basically how he likes to spend his birthday. And for his birthday this year, the proof is uploaded. Can I down alcohol now? Let me see. Let me open it up. Let's see. The video is not loading. Which is not your fault, it's my fault. Why isn't this playing? Never said you had to New Game Plus. Wow, rude. Okay, yeah, no, it's playing. I see it. All right, fine. You can, fine. On behalf of Skinna, I say that you have fulfilled your end of the bargain. You may now have a drink. What was I gonna say? Yeah, for my partner's birthday this year, I'm not even gonna be home. I have a convention that I need to table at, so I'm gonna cook him all of the really nice, really good food. I'm gonna give him his copy of Elden Ring Night Rain. Hopefully all of his PC parts are already in by then, so he can spend his entire birthday exactly how he wants, by himself, with a copy of Night Rain on the big, like the really big 65-inch TV we have in our living room. I can't do the cheesecake thing for him this year though, it's too expensive. I fucking love cheesecake. Your partner is so me. Yeah. The cheesecake was so good. It was like there was a blueberry flavored one, there was a cookies and cream flavored one, there was a lemon flavored one. And I think the other one was just a mixed berry flavor. And they were all, actually I think the chocolate one was the worst one. The lemon one was my favorite. I think my partner's favorite was the blueberry one. It was so insane. Because we weren't living together at the time that I did it. So I put like all of his stuff that I had bought for him, like food-wise, in my little carrier trolley, and I brought it to his apartment. And I said hello, and I told him to go in his room, and he went in his room for like a good 5 minutes as I put everything in the fridge. And I told him, I said, I know this is your apartment, but until tomorrow morning, when it's your birthday, you are not allowed to use your own fridge. And he goes, yeah, okay, cool. And so all of the day before, whenever he wanted something from the fridge, I had to go get it for him so that he wouldn't open the fridge and see his cheesecake. I think I still have photos somewhere. He loved it so much that when his parents called him for his birthday, he took a picture of it and he sent his parents a picture of the cheesecake. And his parents loved it too. It was really funny. Getting back to the Elden Ring, I don't think I'll ever be able to lay my hand on any Souls-likes. The only time I will play them is if my partner is present, because he knows, like, he's very, very extensive knowledge on, like, the Souls-like games. It's the only reason I got through as much of Dark Souls as I did, you know? If I was playing them, like, just by myself on stream, I probably would have given up, like, the first stream that we did. The first stream probably would have ended early and I never would have touched it again, you know? Spite, my friend, it takes you far. That's also very true. Spite is a very powerful thing. Although I don't think I would be spiteful of a Dark Souls game. I think I would just turn into a little bitch baby, you know? We need to return to Dark Souls 1 eventually. If Jake sounds drunk in chat, make him verse another boss. I will. And this time I'll tell him that it's not allowed to be New Game Plus. Alright, let's see. I don't want to make the, what is it called? Line variation on the ears too dramatic, but also I like dramatic line variation, so let's see where we can take this. There's someone shouted the Urge Tree I know he hasn't, the Urge Tree I know he hasn't beaten. Which ones? You know what? When my partner gets home, he'll be getting home anywhere between like 20 and 40 minutes from now. When my partner gets home, I will ask him to pick a boss for Jake to kill in order to get his next drink. Because my partner's 100%ed all of the Elden Ring and DLC. So he'll have a really rough one. There's like 4 optional bosses he hasn't beaten. Okay. I'll ask my partner. He'll pick a good one. You beat a lot of the DLC bosses? Yeah, but a lot is not all of them. A lot is not all. See, the thing is, my partner is very good at the Souls games. Nope. Well, I don't know if good is the word he would use. He would probably say he's got a lot of experience. So he'll know for sure which ones will piss off Jake. The one that has special shit. Let him challenge me. Oh no. I can either wait until he comes home, or I can send him a text right now and ask him. Because yeah, he could be home in 20 minutes, he could be home in 40 minutes. I beat the mother of fingers. Oh no. Skinna, I think Skinner's cooking up something evil. I think Skinner's already picked a boss that you need to beat, actually. Also, Skinner, aren't you supposed to be at work? Oh, you're leaving now. Okay. I thought that you had to be there at, like, 7:15. Not that you were leaving at 7:15. My bad. Are you trying to scare Jake before you leave? Actually, I think I know the sunflower one. I was watching my friend Loki stream Elden Ring a while ago, and he kept saying that he had to end the stream, but everyone in chat, myself included, was like, oh, you can beat one more boss, or you can do one more. Come on, let's do one more. And he ended up trying to beat the sunflower one at the end of his stream, and he couldn't do it. And he was like, nope, okay, that's it, I'm ending the stream. And everyone in chat was like, oh, but you can kill one more. Come on, one more. You got nothing? That's alright. My partner will pick one that he thinks is really difficult, and we'll see if Jake can do it. And remember, Jake, the one that my partner picks, no new game plus. You gotta go in regular. We'll see what the boyfriend trademark says. Exactly. It has been a hot minute since he's played Elden Ring, so I wonder what he'll say. I might have beaten the boss, he says. That's fine. That's fine. Just start up a new game. I like these lines above the mouth. It makes him look really old. I love it. I love it. Can't get over the cringy Night Rain trailer? Yeah, it was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. But, like, apparently the Souls community loved it. Which, you know, more power to them. I just think it was really bad. Bye, Skinna. Have fun. Oh, actually, I want to curve it up a bit more. We want to go like here. Nice. Had to watch a trailer for GTA 6 to up. Oh shit, there's a GTA 6 trailer? I saw a thing on Instagram. I think it was Wall Street. Let me Google it because I don't want to give you guys the wrong information, but what I heard was really funny. So yeah, if I'm reading this correctly, Wall Street said that on the release day of GTA 6, the American economy is estimated to lose 5.9 to $6.46 billion in productivity that day, like the day the GTA 6 releases, because they're expecting people en masse to call in sick from their jobs so that they can play GTA 6 the day it comes out. They saw it happen with GTA 5. They saw it happen with, I think it was one of the Halo games or one of the Call of Duty games. I can't remember which one. And so yeah, based on previous like experience with shit like this, they're expecting to lose somewhere between 5.9 and $6.46 billion worth of like productivity on that day. And I think that's really fucking funny because there's quite literally nothing they can do about it. I'm not surprised. Gonna try and win Apex for the fun of it, till the boyfriend challenges me. No worries. I will let him, I'll let you know what he says. Or, if he feels like coming on mic, he can come and tell you himself. And yeah, no, I was surprised. I was absolutely shocked when I heard that. Because I've never been super big on GTA. I never really fully understood just how big the series is. Like, I know it's incredibly popular. I know that there's, like, entire communities, like, multiple communities out there for the game, but I could never fully comprehend just how big GTA was until I saw those numbers. Are layoffs that common? No, this isn't layoffs. This isn't layoffs. This is people working normal jobs, calling in sick on the release day of GTA 6, so that instead of going to work, they can stay home and play the game. That's what we're talking about. We're not talking about layoffs. They're calling it GTA sickness or something like that. I want you to know I had to change browsers to clip that. I am dedicated to spite. I love that for you. I love that for you. You're a very spiteful man, Jake, and I think that works in your favor quite a bit. I thought you were talking about people being laid off in said industry. No. I'm expecting a lot of people to, like, get laid off because they were only hired to work on GTA 6, which is gonna be sad. However, no, yeah, it's an entirely different, thing. It's absolutely wild. Hi, Kyra, how you doing? Welcome in. We're talking about how the American economy is gonna lose like billions upon billions of dollars when GTA 6 comes out. And that's just the American economy. Like, I low-key want to see what happens on a global scale. Like, if Wall Street alone is predicting that the US is gonna lose as high as $6.46 billion in productivity because of GTA 6. I want to see what GTA 6 does to the economy on a global scale. I cannot wait to see those numbers. It's gonna be fucking wild. Like, at this rate, game releases, like releases for games that big, may as well be a public holiday if you're gonna lose that much money because of people, like, going and calling in sick to play it. It may as well just be a public holiday at that rate, you know? Fine, just smoking and drinking some coffee. Nice. The only Rockstar game I'm solely interested in is Red Dead. That's fair enough. How do you take your coffee? That's a good question. How do you take your coffee? I don't drink coffee very often, but when I do, it's like those silly little like sachets that you bring home and you just put in a cup and pour hot water in. I usually just get those, and it's usually like some of the really, really heavily flavored ones. Like I currently got salted caramel latte ones in my cupboard right now. I don't drink coffee. You only use honey nowadays? Just a black coffee with some honey in it? I really don't like honey, which is... It's a shame because usually when I tell people that I'm lactose intolerant, they will use honey as a substitute for milk, which sucks because I also hate the honey. So that's fun. That happened to me on our anniversary dinner last year. I told the restaurant I was lactose intolerant, and so instead of putting butter on my bread for my bone marrow, they gave me honey. It was really bad. I don't like honey. I like the scent of honey. I like honey scented stuff. It's really nice and warm and toasty. But I don't like the taste of honey. Some sugar and milk, yeah. Can't speak on coffee too much, because again, I don't drink an awful lot of coffee, but my teas, I will normally have a cup double the size of an average cup, and I will have like a strong tea flavor, because the extra flavoring will balance out the fact that it's a tall cup, and it'll just become a tall cup of normal flavored tea, sorry. So I'll do that, and then I'll fill it, like, maybe... I'll fill it all the way up until there's like a finger's worth of space between the tea and the top of the cup. And then that tiny like fingertips worth of space is where I'll put my dash of milk and then a little bit of sugar as well. So my teas are mostly black. I literally have a splash of milk. I told my partner one time that I have a splash of milk in my tea, and he put a splash of milk in my tea, but it was too big of a splash and I got really upset. I really like flavored teas though. There's one that I really like that I haven't been able to get in a very long time. It's called French Earl Grey tea. It's very nice. There was also a limited edition flavor from T2 called, I think it was called Gingerbread House or Gingerbread Cookie or something like that. It was a limited edition Christmas flavor. And hands down, it is my favorite cookie, it's my favorite tea flavor that I've ever had in my whole life. But it was a limited edition, which means it doesn't exist anymore. And it makes me really sad, because yeah, I really love that tea flavor. I'm a sucker for teas. I love me a good tea. They're enough to keep me awake through a stream, but they're not enough to keep me awake through the night, if that makes sense. Because I finish my streams at 9 PM my time. So it's enough to keep me awake and like interacting with you guys and doing whatever I need to do on my stream, but then I'm still able to go to sleep at the end of the night. And sometimes when I'm not streaming on a particularly cold day, I'll have one with my morning breakfast, and it's so nice and cozy. Especially if you have a tea like with the heater on and like have a nice puzzle game or a nice book. Oh, beautiful stuff. My grandpa makes tea out of medicinal plants. Oh, that sounds nice. There's another Rockstar game called L.A. Noire. Yeah, I want to play L.A. Noire. I think I've been wanting to try L.A. Noire for years now. I've just never been able to get my hands on it. And I don't know if I should play the original PlayStation 3 version or if I should play the remake that came out a couple years ago. At least I think it came out a couple years ago. Not sure if it's on sale. At the moment, even if it is on sale, I wouldn't be able to buy it. I've got, like, the only money I have right now is money to pay for my rent and money to buy my partner his birthday present. Otherwise, I've got literally no money. But maybe one day. Alright, Shadow is almost done. We've just got to do his eyes. I'm not going to draw outlines for the tears here. I'm going to draw them in a different way. And for the eyes, I think I'm just going to... Okay. Now the question is, do I leave the eye as a circle like this, or do I do what I did for my Year of Shadow keyring and put the black arm symbol in his eye? I think it works for the keyring because it's so small. You know, you can't quite see it properly. I think for this one, we will just do... we will just do, like, the oval. Yeah. Okay, so that can stay there, and we'll also grab one to put here. But this one here, we will make a bit thinner. Oh no, don't flip it. Just kind of make it a bit thinner. There. And then the highlight in the eye will be added. Oh shit, hang on. The highlight in the eye will be added once we do the coloring. He doesn't look, when you take away the tears, he doesn't look upset. He just looks fucking disgusted. Oh no, poor thing. Vanny's like recovering from being turned into a zombie. She's like, oh my god, Shadow, you came to see me. And he's just like, what the fuck are you? Damn. I'm so sorry, Vanny. He's disgusted by you. Alright. Jokes aside. I think... I'm debating whether or not I do line variation for, the background elements. I don't know. Because they're in the background, I don't think they should have line variation, but maybe it'll look awkward if they don't. Let's see. Accidentally joined a squad and we died so fast. LMAO. Yeah, you deserve that. I'm kidding, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. I know I keep asking, but are you interested in Red Dead? No, I'm not. No. I know someone who plays Red Dead. More power to them. I'm not interested. I like the memes that come out of it, but I don't want to play it myself, no. Sure. I don't know what else to say. It's just not my thing. Alright, sorry, I'm back. What are we up to? I like Need for Speed games. Need for Speed is alright. I know my dad used to play a lot of racing games like that, actually. I cried a few times playing it. It's a comfort game for me. That's good for you. Did that for years. Had my full of it. Oh, Red Dead? Alright, Jake, I have to ask you a question. What bosses do you have available to you right now? Because I'm saying that you just gotta start a completely new game and start from scratch, but that might be too mean. The boyfriend will be responsible for 1/8 of a handle being consumed. That's fucking mad. Don't do that. What bosses have you got ready to go? Because otherwise, we're just gonna force you to start a completely new game. Which I think would be funny, but I also recognize would be a bit too mean.
If he's up to Shadow of the Earth Tree.
Oh, I think he's finished Shadow of the Earth Tree.
Mm.
I think so. Jake, you finished Shadow of the Earth Tree, right? I think Skinna said that there were, like, maybe 3 or 4 optional bosses that he hadn't beaten, but I didn't get their names. The hardest boss I haven't fought is probably the dragon when you fight the second husband. Malekith? I don't know what that is. Do you know what that is?
Malekith's the werewolf daddy.
Ooh! Okay. Yeah, no, as soon as you said werewolf, you had me. You beat the 4 bosses that Skinner said. Okay, so you've still got this thing, whatever this is, the dragon when you fight the boss, whatever. I don't know what that is.
Plus
But-
sex.
What?
Like the King of Dragons kind of thing.
I heard a
Spot.
P. I heard P and then I heard sex and I was like, what?
I probably said it wrong. I think it's Placidusax or Placidusax.
Oh, okay. Yes, that, okay.
Very cool. That one's kind of.
I think I'm gonna get rid of this and put this there
If he's already
instead.
beaten all the bosses, there's nothing left to fight.
Yeah, that's why I was saying he should start up a new game, and, like, he can only drink when he defeats a boss from the new game. Because when Skinner was like, oh yeah, you have to beat this boss in order to continue your drinks, he put a video of him beating the boss, and he was all cheeky about it, and he goes, you never said it couldn't be New Game Plus, and I'm like, fuck you.
Exactly, it changes everything.
Yeah, that's why I was like, well, you can't just... It's cheating. I think he's playing Apex still.
Mm.
He's not taking this seriously at all. Does he even want to drink anymore? SMH.
I can't remember the area, and I can't remember the exact name of the boss, but if he's gonna fight one,
Yeah.
when I remember being an absolute dick of a boss,
Yeah.
fight the Deathbird in the snow and the graves.
The Deathbird in the snow in the graves. Okay.
Like the last version of it you have to play.
You want me to leave Apex? Yeah, boyfriend is home. He's picking a boss for you to beat up now. He's gonna hop off eventually. He's getting his ass handed to him in Apex, so he should probably quit while he's behind.
Oh, I can't win Apex.
I know, right?
Play Elden Ring.
What a fucking loser. Sorry, Jake.
Hey, I didn't say that.
Wow, rude. Yeah, and? Which boss? He said, what did you say? The bird in the snow by the graves or something like that.
Yeah, it's been a while. I don't remember the area. It's a Deathbird.
Yep.
It's in the snow area towards the end of the base game.
Okay. Maybe I can find it.
Yeah, that fight pissed me off, so...
I think I beat him because he pissed me off. Isn't that just how you played the entirety of Elden Ring?
Yeah. Your anger makes you kill things.
Yeah, I mean, I think he might have mentioned it during our collab streams, but the only reason he even started playing Elden Ring to begin with was spite.
You know, that's why I technically started playing Dark Souls.
Isn't that also technically why you started playing horror games in general? Because you got really scared of one that one time, and you were like, "Oh, I hate this," and then you just kept playing them.
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
And now I love horror games.
Yeah, spite's a powerful thing.
Mm-hmm.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever met anyone more spiteful than Jake, though.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, I was so spiteful
Yeah.
that they told me once that I wasn't good enough to do grade 3 because I came from Queensland.
I do remember this,
But
yeah.
I got so upset with them that I stayed in the 3rd grade and became the honor student for the year.
That's insane.
I was so angry about it. Like, how dare you call me stupid?
Is it next to the fire giant?
It's the right area.
Okay.
There's a section. Let me think. Right near the top of the map, there's a big ice lake with an ice dragon on it. It's like west of that location.
Okay. I don't know Elden Ring, so as soon as Skinna left, I was like, fuck, I don't know how to pick another boss for Jake. I'll just wait for the boyfriend to get home. Ooh, you didn't fight the dragon. Okay.
The dragon's easy compared to the bird.
Okay.
So if you can beat the bird, you can beat the dragon. But you're just after a drink, right? Go fight the dragon then.
Okay, there you
Knock it
go.
off your list.
He says you can fight the dragon then.
It's the easier one.
He says fine. He's gonna go do it now. He's as good as dead. He's getting in the way of you and your drink, Jake. Just think of it that way. Oh, I mixed the tuna into the tuna bake today, finally. It took me long enough, but I did it. Yeah.
Well done.
Why do you have a knife?
Because it's not a smoothie.
Okay, as long as it stays over there.
Mm-hmm. If I was picking any boss, I could have got you to fight Esma again. Esma sucks balls.
Oh, Jake, are you going to play Night Rain? The boyfriend can do no wrong, but I can't let my gaming stats be argued. I don't know what that means.
I agree with the first half of that sentence. The rest, I'm not really sure what that means. I can't let my gaming stats be argued. Which gaming stats? What are we statting?
Maybe the fact that his friend told him he couldn't beat Elden Ring.
Anyone can beat Elden Ring.
Oh, I don't know about anyone.
If someone can beat it without their hands and just their brain, I think anyone can beat it.
Oh, I sent you a video ages ago. Did you see, it's this girl who, like, turned this, like, fake human, like, what are they called? You know the dummies that they beat up in, like, boxing training?
Yeah.
She turned one of those into a controller and she beat Elden Ring by boxing with it.
Yes, I saw that one.
Yeah.
She beat Millennium,
She did, yeah, I saw.
which was the hardest boss of the time.
I will not be playing Night Rain. Damn. Damn, I get it. I get it. It has been documented to be more difficult than Elden Ring, so I guess maybe it's just not something that you're capable of doing, Jake. That's fine, you know. It's good to be able to admit your faults, you know what I mean? It's good to be able to look at your weaknesses and be like, yeah, I'm not a strong enough person to do this. Commendable, really. Not even for a It's true, not even for a handle.
I don't know what that is in measurement, but I thought that was...
I have no idea what that is either. I wonder if Skinna has started Night Rain yet. I don't think she has.
I'm so upset all these wonderful things came out right before my birthday.
I mean, I think your current gaming PC could handle Night Rain, couldn't it?
I don't want to.
Oh, okay.
I'm starting to sense the age creeping into my laptop.
Yeah, is it kind of like when I tried to run Cult of the Lamb on my PC, where it's like you can kind of feel it getting worse and worse every time you boot up the game.
Yeah, that's why I actually haven't played any games on it in a really long time.
Oh yeah.
Poor thing.
Yeah, poor baby.
It did well.
She has.
I played all of Elden Ring, so multiple times.
Yeah, you did. You helped Loki out sometimes too on that thing.
Oh, I missed
Yeah, me too.
that. Hey, where are you?
That was.
You wanna come play?
Bro, I think I've mentioned this on stream before, but like, we're friends with another streamer known as Loki. I think his tag is the Arcade Oni. And one time I hopped in his stream to say hello because, you know, he's one of the homies, wanted to say hi to the bros. And so I pop in, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna lurk for a minute, but I just wanted to come in and say hi first. And without missing a beat, no, oh, hi, Silv, how are you? No, oh my god, Silv, nice to see you. Immediately looks dead into the camera and goes, hey, Silv, is your partner home? No hi, no hello, no thanks for showing up, nothing. Just, hey, is your partner home?
Made me happy.
Yeah, it made you happy.
I was far away and I'm like, aww.
Yo. Literally the first thing, I was like, no, he's at work. And then I immediately messaged the boyfriend. I was like, man, nothing. Just, oh, is the boyfriend home? It's like,
No, he's never home.
He's
Because
never home.
He's always working.
The boyfriend died 8 years ago.
It feels that way. I died out on Eat the Food.
Yeah, we died out hot eat the food. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so I died already. Damn.
So the ice dragon.
L. That's not good enough. I guess you don't get your drink then. This looks wrong, but I'm just hoping no one will notice. Now that I've said it, people will notice, but like, you know, it's whatever. Also not sure what I was trying to do here. I think what I was trying to do is like, this is the end of the hook. And then like, this is the front of the hook. Because it's on an angle. I think that's what I was trying to do, so let's do that.
Okay, if Jake hasn't beaten it already, I've actually got a much better hunt.
Alright, Jake, if you want, you can switch bosses.
It's way harder though.
No, don't tell him that. You're supposed to wait until he agrees to switch and then tell him that.
Yeah, but it's, you know, it's a drink at stake.
It is
I can respect the drink.
Fine.
I can respect the drink.
Completely unrelated. I have a question for you because I noticed it this morning and it makes me really uncomfortable.
What's up?
When you touch the middle of your
Oh,
nose.
thank God, yes. What an odd thing to, like, say on stream. It's like, I noticed something and it made me so uncomfortable. Can I talk to you?
When you touch the middle of your nose.
Yes.
And can you feel like a gap between the halves of your nose?
No, it's a solid...
Okay, so I feel this one like half of my nose and then this half of my nose and then there's a gap in the middle. There's like a weird pocket of empty space in my nose, and when I noticed it this morning it made me really uncomfortable, but I couldn't stop playing with it, and now it feels like my nose is just gonna split in half and fall off.
Oh, you're a face splitter.
I don't want to be.
But it's Silent Hill, so it's fine.
But I don't want to be. It feels really weird. Also, you're right, it was a very weird thing to say on stream. I apologize. I didn't realize because I knew that I was talking about my nose, but you didn't, so you're like, what the fuck?
It was like, by the way, I'm gonna put you on the spot in front of all of my adoring fans. Sorry, not fans, cultists.
Yeah, my cultists. Again,
Yeah.
I just cleaned up. Stop burning yourself.
Oh,
Okay, good. I'm curious, like, I mentioned it earlier in the stream, like, the main reason why I'm not playing Night Rain
Yes.
is because we can't play together.
Yes.
But now I'm curious if my PC could actually run Night Rain. I don't think it would be able to stream Night Rain. I think that's a bit too strong, but I'm curious if it would be able to run it.
Well, I believe your old PC should be able to run original Elden Ring.
Yeah, and
And
since...
Night Rain is just Elden Ring.
Yeah, Night Rain's just an asset flip. Oh my god, I saw this guy coping so hard on Instagram yesterday. I think I sent it to you. Someone was being really salty in his chat. And he goes, oh, I hope you're enjoying your asset flip of a game. And they were talking about Night Rain.
Yeah.
And instead of being like, oh yeah, thank you, I am, it's really fun, and blah, 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 and like just not taking it seriously, this guy absolutely crashes out and he goes, it's not an asset flip, it's an original game. It's not an asset flip because FromSoft made all of the assets themselves. An asset flip is when you buy assets from the store and then you make a game without making any unique assets. Because FromSoft made all of the assets themselves for Elden Ring, it's not an asset flip. And I'm just kind of staring at my phone like, dude, it's an asset flip of Elden Ring assets. Like, they didn't make any unique assets for Night Rain. It is an asset flip. Chill. Like, this is the weirdest hill to die on. It was so bizarre. Jeez, what the hell? Yeah, it was so strange. It's like, why of all things is that gonna be the thing that you decide that gets you upset, you know? It reminds me of that news article that we read. We found a news article about Claire Obscure Expedition 33.
Oh,
Yup.
so dumb.
The guy who made the review, was it an IGN thing? I feel like it was, but I don't remember.
Maybe. We usually use IGN for shit, so...
Yeah, we shouldn't. We need to stop using IGN.
They're terrible.
So basically this reporter was writing a review for Claire Obscure Expedition 33, and he was saying that he really enjoyed it and it was a fantastic game. However, it shouldn't be the new standard for RPGs in gaming. And I was like, huh, okay, that's a really interesting take to have. I wonder where this is going. And he basically said that it shouldn't be the standard for new RPGs coming out because getting hit and taking damage is essentially a core mechanic of RPGs, and by removing that, you're basically like, what did he say again? It was something like, I have to find the article.
Because you can dodge and parry everything, you can essentially get through the game without taking any damage.
That's true, yeah, and he was saying that was a bad thing.
That's a bad thing, and it's like, okay, for starters, you must have only played the demo or the first bit, because good fucking luck trying to dodge and parry everything on, like, your first playthrough, or even your subsequent playthroughs.
Yeah, like, I'm trying to do that right now. It's fucking hard, bro.
I'm trying to do that right now, and it gets worse.
No, don't tell me that.
There's this one enemy who's not even that far into the game, who intentionally, he has, like, a big pole, and the attack says what it's gonna be. It's gonna be a ground slam.
Yeah.
And he just sort of moves his hand back and forth from the pole in a very, whoa, I'm gonna. You think I'm gonna. You see I'm gonna, and then he does it.
That's really funny.
But it can change tempo, so you're not quite sure exactly how many times he does it before he hits.
Yeah. I died again, but I got it under half. Okay, you're making progress. Also, what the boyfriend was saying was if you wanted to, he has a different boss in mind that you could do instead. So it's up to you whether or not you want to pick, like, whether or not you want to stick with this boss or whether or not you want to play the other one. Nah, he's committed to the dragon, bro.
To be fair, the next one was gonna be a dragon.
I've been waiting to play Claire Obscure for a while. I'm a bit turned off by the gameplay. That's fair. I was a bit turned off of streaming it for a while because it looked like the kind of game that I don't have the mental fortitude to, like, stream through. Kind of like Persona 5. Like, I like playing Persona 5, but I don't think I have the mental fortitude to stream it. And in a sense, it kind of is like Persona 5. It's like Final Fantasy meets Persona 5 with like a spice of Dark Souls in there. It's definitely interesting. It's definitely interesting. I will W key this boss. Wait, what boss? What's the alternate boss?
So it's a Shadow Tree boss for starters.
Okay, so it's a Shadow Tree. It's DLC. I think he's gonna go get the name now.
It's one I actually had a lot of trouble with.
Oh yeah?
Like, it took me quite a few hours to take down.
Ooh.
It was Ancient Dragon Senesax.
Senesax.
And no, it's not Bale. Bale was a lot easier in my opinion. Bale's all flair, and I love the theatrical guy who hangs out with you for the fight. Bale!
What the fuck?
I'll kill you!
Damn, dude. Okay, chill.
They got the voice actor for him, but the voice actor is a theater guy.
Jake says he had to mute that NPC.
I love him. How could you mute him?
Nah.
He's the greatest.
Remember, Jake was playing out of spite.
Oh, that's true. So all the good things would be like.
He'd be like,
bad
"Oh,
things.
God."
It's all reversed.
Yeah, exactly. I rage quit Persona 4. I want to play Persona 4 and 3. My first Persona was Persona 5, and I think, as good of a game as that is, that was a massive disservice to me. I should have started with, maybe 4 Golden. But I didn't have access to 4 Golden. The only reason I even played Persona 5 is because one of my ex-boyfriends gave it to me. And I used to have some Persona 4 tarot cards that he also gave me. And then when my partner and his roommate, split paths and his roommate went to go live with his girlfriend, I gave him the tarot cards because I didn't want them anymore.
Wait, me?
No, not you.
What's that?
Gave him them.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret it because they were very pretty tarot cards, but I just didn't have space for them. I wanted to display them. I had nowhere to display them, so I just got rid of them.
Yeah, that particular test is not displayed.
Yeah, they're probably sitting in the bottom of one of their desk drawers.
In some ADHD fit of I love this, but then I'll never see it again.
Okay, now I feel called out. This is why we need a wall that's just a massive display case.
I want to have a room that's just a display case.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I got jump scared by the manufacturing company that's doing the snooze. Not gonna lie, I for a second thought that I had just been scammed out of $11,000. So basically, she texted me. She goes, "Hi, Silv. I have a very important request for you." What did she say? Let me pull up the DMs. She goes, "Hi, Silv. I have an important request for you." And I had assumed that the snooze had already shipped because I got a notification 4 days ago saying that they had started shipping, right? And she says to me, "There is one thing I hope you can help me with. I changed the delivery date on the order. I hope you can agree to my modification. The reason is that the logistics agent of this platform cannot give me the customs declaration in time, so this order shows that it has not been shipped. In fact, the order has been shipped and it is in transit. However, if I don't have the customs declaration, it will show that my delivery is overdue and the platform will fine me." So what I think she's trying to say is that she shipped the order, but Alibaba won't accept that she's shipped the order unless she can show them the customs form. And even though it's been shipped, the people that she shipped it with have not given her the customs form yet. So I think what she's trying to say is she's changed on Alibaba the ship date from the 5th to the 10th, which is tomorrow, so that Alibaba doesn't fine her company for shipping something late when they haven't. It's just they don't have the paperwork yet.
Yes.
But when I read it the first time, I was super confused because I was like, hey, does that mean I won't be able to track my plushies? And because there's because there's a bit of degrees of separation in our communication, we went back and forth a little bit because she was like, oh no, you can track them, but you won't be able to track them until like next week when I get the declaration information, because like right now it's saying that it's not shipped, but it has. And I'm like, okay.
This sounds sussy.
Yeah, and I was like, that sounds really sussy. Are you sure? And she's like, yeah. It's just like, I just need you to approve that the shipping date has been changed from the 5th to the 10th. And then next week, when I can put the declaration information in, like, you'll be able to track it normally. And I'm like, The only reason I'm choosing to believe this is because I've already spent $11,000, and you sent me photos of, like, all 900 plushies. So I'm going to choose to believe you, but I'm really worried now.
Yeah, they couldn't really Photoshop the gigantic ass, not even a bag. The almost warehouse full of them.
It literally was a warehouse full of them, yeah. So yeah, that was scary. It was really, really bad. But I'm hoping everything is okay. Everything's gonna be fine.
Are they in a hospital bed?
Yes, they are.
Who's dying?
They're not dying.
Looks sad.
Did he say ancient dragon? Which dragon was it?
Senasac? Okay.
Senasax.
It's the big ass dragon that's sleeping before Bale. Which was actually, to me, harder than Bale.
Okay, the dragon before Bale, he says. Also, for context, that's not
It's his wife.
that's not Sonic, that's Shadow. You uncultured
Yes.
swine.
In black and white, I can't even see, like, the highlights.
No, but you can see the curvature of the spines.
Not when you had it zoomed in like that.
Okay, so basically, this is a part 2 to the zombie piece that Skinna commissioned. I've turned off all of the gore because I don't want to jump scare people every time I click into it. But this is Vanny, like, infected in Skinner's little personal zombie AU. And then this is a part 2 where they've developed a cure and she's, like, in hospital recovering and stuff. And so she's still missing her fingers, as you can see. Some of the necrosis on her ear was able to be recovered. She's got one of those grafting bandages to help transfer skin over it so it can heal. This ear had to be completely chopped off because when she was a zombie, she was literally eating away at it. Like, she had wrapped it around herself before she turned so she couldn't bite anybody. So that ear had to go. And this eye is gone. This eye is recovered. It's still got some of the fungus, like, petals in it because they thought that the fungus had, like, pushed out her eye and grew in place of her eye, but actually it just grew around the eye, so they were able to recover it. And Skinner ships Vanny with Shadow the Hedgehog. So this is Shadow coming over, realizing that Vanny is still alive after he almost took out her zombie form with a sniper.
Damn, lucky I wasn't paying attention.
Lucky I didn't kill my girlfriend. And it's so funny because in the sketch, he has tears, like he's crying, but when you turn off the sketch and you look at him, he just looks like he's fucking disgusted at the sight of
That's kind of what I thought.
No, it's all good. He's just really emotional and he doesn't know how to show it because drawing Shadow the Hedgehog sad is really hard because his face is, like, his eye shape at least is very angular. So I'm like, how the fuck do I make this boy cry?
You make a kid version of him, and it's easy.
It's true, it's true.
Although technically, canonically, does he even have a kid form? Or is he, like, born a full adult?
So you're talking about the classic forms, right?
Yeah. So we're talking.
So,
like, made by robot, not robotic. Yeah, robot.
So basically, the classic forms aren't kid forms anymore. In Generations, they were.
Oh, sorry, no, I'm not referring to that at all.
Oh, okay.
So no, I mean, like, when Shadow was actually a child, was he ever a child? Or was he, like...
That's a good question, actually. I don't know. The movie kind of implied that he was always like that. But the game's never specified. I imagine because he is an organic life form, like, he must have, at some point, had, like, a younger variant of himself.
No, because he was also, like, made, even though he is, like, organic.
Yeah.
They just, like, made him an adult.
They
like, for him, they just made him.
They could have. Oh, fuck. Wrong layout. Shit. Alright, I have to work with this. I like to think that there's a kid version of Shadow somewhere.
It's funny we've never even seen it. We've seen plenty of kids from everyone else.
It's true. I really like, this is unrelated, they're doing these, like, the official Sonic the Hedgehog TikTok page has this little serialized TikTok Shorts series with Sonic in the Chow Garden. And, like, Sonic's not the main character, he's just kind of there. The main character is this Shadow Chow that just randomly shows up from time to time.
I know who that is.
Yeah, he's very cute. I like him. Also, what the fuck is happening? There's a crack formed in my desk, and it keeps clipping on my sleeve.
Yeah, it's probably because where you've been like resting your arm for the past, what, 3 years now on your desk?
No, this is a new desk. I mean, no, it'd be about a year and a half. Maybe,
That's right, we got this at the
maybe 2.
office.
Yeah, yeah. And we had to, like, glue some of the pieces together.
Oh yeah, one good knock and the whole thing would fall out of his bowels.
Yeah, but we've mostly fixed it now, I think. Nice. Alright, I think we're almost done with the line art. I just gotta do the window in the back. I was helping Skinna speedrun through Monster Hunter last night. Because I think she's currently she's currently rank 2. And I'm only rank 4, so I was like, oh, we'll catch you up super easy, so when I stream on Tuesday, you can come hang out with us. And then we didn't get her very far. I think we did 2 story missions together last night, because I had a really, really bad headache, and she was also very, very tired, so...
Is that why you ended it?
Yeah, I ended the stream an hour early because we finished the main story of Untitled Goose Game. And then all the extra stuff, like, there was basically New Game Plus with a whole bunch of other quests, and I was like, I don't have the gumption to do that right now. I just didn't have the gumption to be on stream anymore. And then I was really, really tired. I did my exercises, and I was like, man, I'm exhausted, but my body's not used to going to bed at, like, 8:30, so I'm gonna play Monster Hunter for a little bit. And so yeah, that's what happened.
Finding this boss is difficultly.
It's a difficulty. I thought you said it was literally just before Bale.
Well, there's like it's a pretty linear path to Bale. So if you go backwards from Bale's boss fight, eventually you would find her. She's sleeping in a gigantic open cavern that you have to pass through to get up to him.
Oh, so maybe he's already killed her?
He's saying he might have. You don't have to wake her up.
Oh, you can just walk past?
Yeah, she's like sleeping in the middle of like, I was saying pond. Like there was just water in the room.
Yeah.
And yeah, she's just built different.
She's just the angry wife.
Exactly. So there's a lot of like fun lore that goes on in the background of Elden Ring. You don't really know what's going on unless you do the deep dive, and I'm not smart enough to do that, so I watch other people do it.
Yeah. Oh, like Dark Souls?
Yes, exactly the same. And I believe they found her to be a Bale's wife. See, Bale is like the big bad dragon, but he's of a different species. You have like the wyverns with like their 2 legs and
then the,
wings as for arms, and then you have the dragons, which you see throughout the entire first part of the game. And she's a dragon, and so she's like sleeping with the enemy.
That's pretty cute. The cute Romeo Juliet situation.
Yeah, I could be absolutely butchering that, I'm not sure, but I like to think that's how it was.
God, reminds me of what I was talking to you about ages ago in Fire Emblem 3 Houses, how, like, technically speaking, the dragon species would have gone extinct at the end of the path that I took.
Yep.
Which is so sad.
Very unfortunate.
I know. Why can't Sedith have his dragon form still?
I mean, if you had babies with him, potentially your children could have them.
Maybe? Or maybe it's an evolutionary thing and they wouldn't have them because, you know...
Who needs dragon form in a world without other dragons?
Yeah, basically.
So good night.
Oh, good night, Yoon! Have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging.
I'm also going to say good night.
Oh, not allowed.
I've eaten. I need my food to cool down before I can put it away. But don't worry that it's sitting out.
Okay.
It's out for a reason.
Okay. Oh, Jake thinks he's found it.
Oh, good. Good luck then. I mean, you didn't beat her.
Just remember, Jake, no drink until you can... unless it's like water. No drink until you beat this thing.
Just has way too much HP and a lot of AoE attacks.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah. Cute.
Okay, have fun. I'll give you the cable when I'm done.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, there's your obligatory boyfriend special appearance for the night. Normally he's way too tired after stream for stuff like that. After stream? After work.
Let me know if Jake wins.
I will, of course, yeah. He'll put a video in the Discord server. Alright, Jake, you heard me. Oh, whoops, that's the wrong layer. You gotta put a video in the Discord server when you beat the boss, just like before. Alright, part of me doesn't think we'll be able to finish this piece before the end of the stream because we've only got an hour left, but the other part of me thinks we can totally finish this before the end of stream because we have a whole hour left. It's the duality at the moment. Because it's only flat color, there's not going to be any shading for this piece, but then I also have to remember to do the tears. Because if I don't, again, Shadow just looks like he's absolutely disgusted, which maybe he is, you know? Maybe that's like the plot twist at the end of the fic that Skinna's writing. I don't know. She hasn't told me anything about it. There we go. Alright, I like that they would let her keep her gloves. I'm also going to use this white for the teeth, because she is very white. I'm going to use like a kind of yellowy white, I think, for the bandages. Maybe like here. I think that's too pigmented. Maybe, yeah. That's better. I might put like some dry blood on it for some extra effect. I don't know. Or this can be the same color. Hospital gowns are usually this like kind of eelish color, right? Yeah, that looks good. I need to turn off all these fancy layers so I can get my flat colors. Oh no, I can't get flat colors because I fucking merged everything together. Let me see. Do I have like a really old picture of Shadow? I should. Physical, clip files. I have a really old picture of Shadow that I can color pick. Yeah, this one's really old, but flat colors. This is what we want. Actually, what I wanted was the inside of the mouth, but none of these pictures have that, so I'm just gonna make it up. We're like maybe here. And here. Maybe, wait, hang on. A bit more in the red. Too much in the red. Darker. That'll do, I think. Oh, actually, no, we'll make this lighter. Yeah, that'll do. Alright, before I move on to Shadow, I'm gonna grab the fungus. She's still gonna have little bits, falling out of her eye still, but it'll look cute. Gotta get her a prosthetic eye as well, eventually. I really hope that, I get to do more pictures for this fanfic that Skinna's got. Because it's pretty fun so far. Really like it. Quarter health on the first try. Hey, that's pretty good. Maybe you can do it. You think you found it. Okay, okay. I'm sure it's the correct one. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know Elden Ring bosses, and the boyfriend has left, so I won't be able to tell you for certain. I will kill it. I believe you. I believe you. Get these in really quick. Is that all of his? Oh no, I'll do his eyelids as well. Okay. Now we're gonna turn on this. Grab the red. I actually like the single arrow. Did I do that in this one too? No, I didn't. Okay. Alright, we're gonna grab a brush. It might look better if I do it like that. Like this instead of the way that I did it. Whoops. Hang on. Yeah. Maybe? I don't know. In official Shadow the Hedgehog work, is it like a regular point like that? Or is it more like that? Let me look up some pictures of Shadow the Hedgehog. Oh, great. Google on my phone crashed. But my phone is a Google phone. Hey buddy, you okay? I just want pictures of Shadow the Hedgehog. Can you do that for me? Thank you. It's like this. Okay. It doesn't look quite right. Let's try like that. Come in really quickly, just kind of give it a in the bottom. There we go. That looks way better. Okay, cool. So now I can come in and fix the edges a little bit. Actually, no. I can know how to fill it in quicker. There. Now no edges. Perfect. She keeps whipping her tail in my face. I'm pretty sure in Dragon that's flirting. I'm pretty sure she likes you, Jake. I know sometimes cats will do that. Dragons aren't too far removed from cats. I think she likes you. I will ruin her then. God damn. It's so funny for a guy who doesn't like Elden Ring and only played it out of spite. You were very quick to agree to only being able to drink when you can beat an Elden Ring boss. I think you secretly like this game, Jake. I think somewhere in your spiteful journey, you grew to love this game, and you don't want to admit it. It was out of spite. Sure it was. Sure it was. That's how it's... I believe that's how it started. But I think somewhere along the way you realized you like this game. Alright, I think that's all of Shadow's red spots. I'm gonna use this white. I think it's close enough to the white that I've got here. Oh no, actually it's lighter than the white I've got there. That's fine. Oh, hang on. I see a bit of black in there. Also, why did it do that? That's really weird. Alright, doesn't matter, we fixed it. Color color this in. I don't need to fill in all of the nooks and crannies because I have a tool that'll help me fix it, but the really big spots that I've missed need to be filled in. Otherwise, the tool that I use to fill it in will fill it in wrong. There we go. All that's left is his skin tone and his inhibitor rings. I like making shadow dark. It's fun. Or at least not white. Also, speaking of Sonic characters, have you guys seen what they did to Rouge the Bat? Like, they've actually removed her chest. Rouge doesn't have any boobs anymore. And normally, I wouldn't care so much, but I really am upset, you know? And the reason why I'm upset isn't like, oh my god, they took away the bat's tits. Like, it's so much more than that, you know what I mean? Like, they're very slowly turning every single Sonic, like, female character into a carbon copy of each other, if that makes sense. Like, I don't think any of the Sonic women have their own unique personalities anymore. I think they're all just very shallow husks of the same woman archetype, you know what I mean? And it's really sad. It's really sad. Give my girlie her boobs back. Give her back her really deep, husky voice, you know? Like, why did they take that away? What they're doing to her, she very slowly is turning into Amy Rose. And Amy Rose is slowly turning into Sally Acorn, you know? Like, and I'm not, like, they're all the same at the moment. And I don't want to be that guy, but I think it's Ian Flynn. I think it's Ian Flynn. At first, I didn't want to admit it. At first, I was like, no, Ian Flynn's good for Sonic IDW. Like, he's good for it. I like the direction he's going. And very slowly over time, he's kind of, like, indirectly admitted that he really doesn't like Amy. The way that she is, especially her dynamic with Sonic, and she's basically turning her into a clone of Sally. And now he's doing the same thing with Rouge. And it's like, why? I liked them the way they were. Can I have them back, please? I swear she's teasing me at this point. You can get it. I believe in you. Actually, no. I think the windowsill would be white. I don't want to make the walls white, because I think that would be too boring. But I think the windowsill would be white. I think this thing would be dark. This, like, tube here would probably have, like, some kind of fluid in it. I'm just not sure. Actually, are the tubes for IV drips clear, or are they colored? Let me see. Let me have a look at an IV drip. Ew, all of the pictures are of needles in people's hands, and I hate that. I'm actually getting sick. Okay, this one has a blue tube. That's what we're going with. I don't want to look at those pictures for too long. I really hate needles. That one had a blue tube, so this one's gonna have a blue tube. Oh, Nemi. My cat heaves every single time he drinks water. And I'm worried that he might be asthmatic, and that when the water, like when he's drinking water and he flicks it into his nose, it triggers like a bit of asthma. But recently I've been changing out his water from cold water to warm water. And when he drinks the warm water, he doesn't heave and, like, get sick like that. But because it's the middle of winter, his water cools down really, really quickly. So what I'm planning to do is I'm planning to get one of those, what are they called? I'm not sure exactly what they're called, but it's like a cup Oh my god, coaster. It's like a coaster that's like electronic, and it's designed to keep people's coffees and teas warm while they drink during the day. So I want to get one of those for Nemi's like water, so that it keeps his water warm throughout the winter. That way every time he drinks, he doesn't like heave it all up. Because as soon as he started drinking warm water, like the heaving issue was gone. The new problem is keeping his water warm. It's sad, but reminds me of something hilarious that happened a long time ago in South America in the old run of the Mega Man comics. Oh? I don't know anything about the Mega Man comics. This could be interesting. So I'm turning this back on for a second because I'm gonna outline this. Or at least have like a general... Like this is gonna be this is the liquid inside the IV drip. Okay, we can turn that off now. Yep, and then underneath we'll have like a slightly darker color. Okay. Alright, now what I want to do is on a separate layer underneath the color layers. I'm gonna grab this. I should have done this before, but I didn't think about it until now. Continuing that in the back. It doesn't have to be up here, it just has to be in there. Alright, I'm gonna turn that down. Actually, no, we're not gonna turn that down just yet. Actually, are we? Hang on. I think it does kind of need to be in here. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do this effect. I didn't blur it enough. Hang on. Gaussian blur. Just a tiny bit, like this. That's not a tiny bit, but you guys know what I mean. Do that. It can stay up there, I suppose, because it's a clear bag. And then underneath, grab this white color. I also need to pick what's happening out the window and what's happening behind there. So I will continue this section in a bit. For now, I need to pick out the window color. Not the window color, the wall color. The dragon dies tonight. You will get it. I believe you. Hospital walls are usually white, aren't they, chat? I don't want to make them white because Vanny is white, and it might make her a little bit washed out in the piece. We could keep the blue theme going, but also if it's too blue, then Shadow will stick out a bit too much with his red. Yeah, they're normally white. They do have some like yellow, off yellow or like brown accents sometimes. So maybe if we go like maybe here. Might be a bit too dark. I like this color. Actually, what I might do to make this easier for myself is put this on a separate layer underneath all of this. Refer only to layer. There we go. Alright, that works. Well, now what I need to do is figure out what's going on outside the window. I didn't draw anything outside the window. Maybe the blinds are closed? Could draw some, like, shutters. Just for the sake of simplicity. Because this is supposed to be just a really simple background. That's all good and dandy. Actually, I can just stay there. That's fine. I'll give an abridged version of what happened. Long ago, Capcom licensed a comic company to do a run of Mega Man, but the artist who was hired on hated Mega Man, so he was actively sabotaging the story, and at the end of the run, Mega Man was supposed to die, and the artist's OC would take over the story, but Capcom got word of this and shut the whole thing down. That sounds like Mega Man's version of Ken Penders. The only difference is I wholeheartedly believe that Ken Penders genuinely loved Sonic the Hedgehog. That's the only difference. Alright, I'm having a look at, like, some curtains. I can't go too crazy because I merged all of the line art already, but I'm gonna do it in red just so that it's really easy to see. And do like a... Maybe it's not fully, like you'll see a tiny bit of sun peeking through maybe, like here. Maybe a little bit of the sky right there, and then we can kind of have it like this. So you see a bit of the groundwork there. I don't know why I'm giving the curtains ruffles, I just thought it would look pretty. I think that could work. We turn off all this. Oh no, I drew it on the line art layer. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, hang on. Whoops. Oh god, now I've just deleted the whole line art layer. Okay, hang on. Let me try and salvage this. Nope, there's no salvaging it. Okay, never mind. Oh, yeah, that sounds like something I would do. Okay, let's try this again. A bit of sun poking through right there. As someone who's not in the Sonic fandom, I don't know who Ken Penders is. That will be a very interesting deep dive if you're interested in that Mega Man story that you gave me. The TLDR that I can give you is Ken Penders used to work on Archie Comics, Archie Sonic, sorry, and he is responsible for something ridiculous, like a third of the Archie original characters and a lot of the Knuckles stories that were happening at the time. And then, something Ken Penders left Archie and he tried to take the legal ownership of all of the characters that he made for Sonic Archie, and Archie said, no, you can't, you signed a contract, the contract says that anything you made while working for Archie belongs to us, so you can't have them. And then, Ken took them to court, and Archie was unable to prove that he ever signed any contract at all, to begin with. And so, yeah, Ken, like, I don't think Ken won, I think it was like a, I don't know what the legal term is, but I think it was like a form of stalemate. And yeah, he parades around as if he won. He took all these characters, and yeah, it's a very interesting story. Oh, he's that guy. Oh, so you do know him. Okay, yeah. He is also the reason why we will never, ever, ever get a sequel to Sonic Chronicles, which is one of my favorite Sonic, like, non-canon games ever. Because, yeah, BioWare did a Sonic RPG game for the DS, which we've actually played on stream a long time ago, and we will probably play again sometime in the future. And yeah, Ken Penders sued BioWare because the story that they wrote for this RPG that they made, the Sonic RPG that they made, too closely resembled a story that he had written for Archie Sonic. And again, he didn't win, but it ended up in like one of those weird like legal limbos where the case couldn't be reopened again unless BioWare did more with the franchise. So even though they had planned a sequel, Sega had decided not to go forward with it because they didn't want to give Ken Penders another excuse to try and sue. He's a very fascinating dude. Even though he is the reason we won't get a Sonic Chronicles sequel, I really, really want to talk to him about it. I really one day want to sit down and have a discussion with him as to why, like, what specific parts he thought were infringing his copyright. Because as much as I don't like the guy, I do kind of think he had a point. I can't say for certain because I haven't read the material that he's saying that they ripped off in a very long time, but I think he might have been onto something. I think he might have been right. Not to say that means everything else he did is, like, okay and cool and valid. I think, like, he's trying to claim that he was the creator of Scourge the Hedgehog when he technically, on a very, very fundamental level, he laid down the groundwork, but the character of Scourge does not belong to him. It belongs to a different Archie writer. Just a bunch of dumb shit like that. I personally prefer Surge. I miss Scourge. I do. I never read, like, too much of the Archie comics because I didn't have access to them, but I really do miss Scourge. That being said, I think Scourge and Surge are different enough, from each other. I like Surge being portrayed as a butch lesbian trying to steal Amy from Sonic. I think that's really funny. I also think that Surge just generally has more to work with, if that makes sense. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that's good. I need to catch up on IDW. I'm not reading as it comes out. I'm just kind of waiting around when I can afford to buy the big compendiums, and then I'm gonna read them. But that's probably never gonna happen, considering like all of the medical shit that keeps getting sprung on me. Maybe I'll find copies to read. Alright, that's all done and dandy. I should have thought about this before I did all the lineup, but you know what? That's my own fault. Scourge unfortunately has the problem of being defined by Sonic. I think that could have worked. And realistically, Surge went through a point in time where she was also defined by Sonic because, you know, Starline doing the whole, like, brainwashing thing on them. And, like, basically training her to think that Sonic is, like, her big competitor and her big rival and stuff like that, you know? I get that, but I think it's entirely different because Scourge has that extra layer of being connected to Sonic in the sense that he is Sonic from a different dimension, like you were saying. Whereas Surge is just some random girl that was experimented on and like kind of forced into the current environment that she's in. Like, she has more than just her relation, quote unquote, to Sonic to go off of. Which is what I mean when I say that I think there's more to work with Surge. But I think having a character that is just Sonic from another dimension go through this downward spiral would have also been interesting to explore. I just don't think IDW is really a good spot for it. I think the time to experiment with that kind of stuff has come and gone. Alright, there we go. So this bit here, going to copy, delete, and then paste here. Ooh, why does it look like that all of a sudden? Oh, I know why. Yeah, because of that. Okay, that makes sense. Alright, so now this layer can go purple. And get merged down here. This... What color are the curtains, chat? What color are we making the curtains? We can make the curtains... We could make them a tint of blue so that we've got blue in this corner and then blue in this corner as well. Okay, let's go refer other layers. I'm gonna fix it up as I go along. I just kind of want to balance it out a little bit because there's a lot of red in this corner because of shadow. These bits here will do a deeper shade of blue just to give a tiny bit sense of depth without actually shading anything. About to start heading home. Oh, that was a really quick dog training session. How did it go? The 5th of health. Oh, you're getting there. You're getting there. The dragon will die. I believe you. You just gotta make it happen. How am I gonna go about this? How did I do it here? I did it on a bottom layer for this one. Okay. We're getting to the end result in a second, Skinna. I can go there. And then once you turn that on. Yeah. Okay. Leave it off for now. I might change the color of the walls. I might decide that I hate it later, but I just don't want it to be white. Because that'll... Again, it'll really, really wash out Vanny if I make it white. And I did see some hospitals that have... Well, what I could do is I could make this backboard brown. Actually, no. It kind of has to all be the same color. I was originally going to make that back bit brown and then make this wall white. But I don't think it'll work. I did see a lot of pictures of hospitals that have this kind of brownish color. I'm hoping we can just make that work. But we'll see. Could make it blue. I could make it like a kind of like a cool light blue, almost white kind of vibe. I did also kind of want to make it a warm tone to balance out the red that Shadow's got, because the red is very eye-catching. The only way I can think of balancing it out is to put like some blood splatter on her bandage, maybe some dry blood. I'll worry about that in a second. For now, I want to get my vision. No, not like that, like this. Okay, we got those blurred lines. This one needs to be blurred too. Like that works. Alright, cool. So these can get merged together. Same with these two. Now, I want to put tiny bits outside. Just a little bit of the daylight peeking through. And then on this layer as well. Just a little bit of the daylight outside peeking through. Alright, cool. So now that that is all done, I can merge these ones all together. And now we're gonna grab kind of like this color. Yeah, we're gonna grab this color. Fill, not that. Fill all this in like this. And then I should be able to just... Yeah, there we go. Now it kind of looks like a plastic baggie. It's a small touch, but I think it's nice. Or we could go like hard light and then maybe make it more of a yellowy color instead. Maybe like a green somewhere in the middle. Too much green. I like the yellow, honestly. Actually no, it looks like it's a bit gank, you know what I mean? There we go. Okay, got a little drip, little baggy. My eye is drawn to shadow too much. There's too much red in that corner. Alright. Hang on. Where are my blood brushes? This one? Okay, it's this one. Give it some like browns, make it look kind of dry. Looks too heavy at the moment. I'll go really lightly. Start with the dark browns. Kind of layer a tiny bit of red in there. Yeah. This is just me trying to balance out the red. I think it kind of works. Would her eye be bleeding that much though? Because it's just a hollow, like at the moment, like when she's still a zombie, it's just hollow. So I don't know if she would even have. Alright, I'm gonna quickly turn on the blood that I did give. Okay, yeah, she would have a little bit. She'd have a little bit. It kind of worked. Except now, instead of gravitating towards shadow, like they're both competing for my attention, you know what I mean? Maybe if I do make the wall like kind of this off-white blue, maybe that'll fix it. No, that's not what I want. It's too blue. I think in general the picture looks a whole lot better, but we have the same issue, the red. Let me look at it on my, my attention is on her, poor thing. That's good. Okay, if I look at it on my monitor, it looks a lot more, like, the shadow's red isn't fighting for my attention if I look at it on my monitor. It's only when I'm looking at it on my screen tablet, so I think it's fine. Alright, before I forget, I have to give Shadow his tears, because if he doesn't have his tears, he just looks like he's, he just looks like he's disgusted. I'm gonna turn the window capture off for a second, because I have a very specific reference that I use when I'm looking at tears and how I go about drawing tears. However, comma, it is an NSFW piece, so I cannot show it. Tits everywhere. Where is it? Please tell me I still have the Clip Studio file and not just the... Oh, I do. Oh no, but it's just... Oh, god damn it. Okay. This doesn't actually help me. Okay, so I'm gonna close that picture because I don't want you guys to see it. It's okay. It wasn't tits. It was a penis. You guys aren't missing out on anything. Alright, I'm gonna have it open on my monitor so that I can look. Alright, we're back. I don't need that picture. I need this one. So, just for... Oh no, I don't need blood anymore. I need this. I'm gonna grab like a... Yeah, kind of like this. Alright. Kind of, I don't want to give him too big of tears because it's his shadow we're talking about, but he should be crying. What is that white strip? Oh, I see. That shouldn't be there. That should be this color. Alright, now that that's out of the way, give me this back. Alright, so if I remember correctly, I have to zoom in on this. This is a really... I don't know why I made this piece this small. Okay, so it's kind of like... Grab my soft brush. And just kind of... Alright, now we can grab maybe like a pure white. Where's my... Oh, yeah. Brush that on... Actually, no, don't brush it on the top. Brush it on the bottom. I'm about to do the Macarena. What does that mean? Oh, you're gonna lose it. Oh, you've got this, Jake. You've got it. When I look at Shadow, I don't see so much disgust as much guilt. Guilt is what I was going for, so that's good that that's what you see. This. Grab the pure white again. Go. And then I think one last touch. Put together. One last touch. I'm gonna grab this color, maybe make it a bit darker. And we're gonna just around the bottom. Really, really thin. That kind of looks like tears, doesn't it, chat? Baby's crying. I think that looks great. It means I died again. I'm going mental. Don't give up, Jake. Don't give up. Never back down, never what? Alright. I think... Oh no, that's not it yet. Hang on. I need to give Shadow his eye shines. Instead of erasing the eye layer, I just draw a white circle on the top. I think it's better than erasing the eye underneath, because then if I decide I don't like where I put it and I want to move it, I can just move this layer instead of, you know, having to undo and redo. Maybe put a little one here as well. Soft or hard? The soft. Okay, I just realized I drew that over the tier. So it would need to stop like here. Like that. I don't like the bottom circles. I think just the top one is fine. Whoops. I think just the top one is fine. Okay. One last thing before we finish. Turn off this layer, turn off this layer. These are all one layer now, right? Oh, I can turn that one off too. What's this? That one can also be turned off. Oh, that might be a problem. Oh no, I don't think it will be. I'm gonna grab my line correction tool. We're just gonna fill in all of these blanks. What this does is it expands all of the surrounding colors into any empty space on the canvas. Which I just realized is an issue because I didn't merge the background layer. So what we're gonna do, whoops, is we're going to, yep, do that. Oh, I accidentally deleted the eye holes. That's fine. I can redo the eye holes. What I really want to focus on at the moment is fixing all this. Yeah, so any bit of, any empty space in the canvas is now going to be filled in by this. And now when you zoom in, there shouldn't be any white spots anywhere in the line art and the coloring because it's all together now. Anyway, now I have to redo this. But that's my own fault. There we go. We'll take that one. And we will take that one. Alright. I think that is it. I think that is finished. I know Skinna really wanted to be here to see the last little bit, so we will hang out for another 5 minutes. Because, like, there's technically 5 minutes of stream left. Oh my god, POTV, thank you so much for the follow, I appreciate that. I hope you had a lovely time with us tonight. Alright, so, we're gonna give Skinna 4 minutes now, because the stream's gonna end in like 4 minutes, but I know she really wanted to be here to see the final result, so I'm gonna stick around, see if she shows up. I would love one day for Skinner to commission me to do a fully rendered piece of Vanny and Shadow, because every single time she commissions me, it's only flat colors, and flat colors are fine. I offer flat colors as a commission for a reason, but I would really, really love to see a fully, like, rendered piece of these two one day. I would love to see it. These two are so cute. Shadow is gonna be crying himself to sleep after that reunion. Yeah, he will be. This boy is gonna have PTSD. This boy is gonna be unable to sleep unless Vanny is, like, sleeping next to him. And even when she is, he's gonna have nightmares of her turning into a zombie all over again. Forever tormented, this boy. But, oh, it's so good. It's so good. I really hope she starts writing this fic one day. Because, like, the little tiny tidbits that she puts in the writing ideas, like, Discord chat, I think she's only put, like, a few, like, 2 or 3 little nuggets of things in the writing ideas chat, but the little things she has put are really nice. And, like, when she commissions me to do these pieces, we, like, in the DMs, we're, like, kind of brainstorming the lore behind each decision of, like, what's happening in the piece, and it's so much fun. I really hope she does this. His guilt is going to eat him alive. It is so juicy. Yeah, it's so fucking juicy, isn't it? I love it so much. I can't wait. I can't wait to do more of this. If she will have me. If she'll have me, I would love to work on this more with her. Oh. Alright, she has 2 minutes. I'm gonna save it right now, actually, because I haven't saved it yet. It's gonna be really, really sad if I finish the stream and I don't save this. I've saved the Clip Studio file. I'm now going to save it as a PNG for her. I'm still hungry. I'm so sorry, Rogue. Surely you can grab something really quick. Surely. But I'm not gonna lie, this kind of makes me want to do my own Sonic Zombie AU as well. Maybe even set in the same universe, actually. If I do, like, some zombie Sonic pieces, and I tell Skinna that it's set in the same universe as, like, these commissions that she's given me, I hope that's, like, motivation for her to write her story. Because the little nuggets we get are so good. I just want more of it. This dragon doesn't have a lock-on with its hind legs. I hate it. I think that's just souls for ya. I'll have to try and sleep and wait for breakfast. Oh god, I used to do that so much when I lived with my parents. Actually, even after I moved out of my parents and I lived by myself, I would still do that. There was no risk of me waking anyone up because I lived by myself, and I would still just sit there and be like, oh, I'll just wait until the morning and, like, cook a big breakfast. Like, I don't know why that stuck with me after I moved out. But, like, it took a long time. Actually, even now, I don't think I've fully grown out of it. I know that I could realistically leave my bedroom and head into the kitchen without waking up my partner in the night because we don't sleep in the same room. We have our own separate rooms next to each other. But even now, I'm like, oh, I don't want to get up. Like, I don't, like, what if he does wake up and... It's a whole thing. Alright, we gave Skinna her 5 minutes. She has not shown up yet. Because trauma, Silv. Because trauma. Yeah, you're probably right, honestly. That's probably exactly what it is. Alright, so Skinna has not shown up to see her final piece, but that's okay because I will DM it to her as soon as this stream ends. Thank you everyone for joining me. Thank you everyone who stuck out through the raid. I really appreciate you guys. Don't be a stranger. We love having a good time over here. Tomorrow we're doing Monster Hunter Wilds. And it's gonna be like, just like last week, we're gonna have an open lobby. So if you guys want to hang out, want to help me get through the story, want to hunt some armor pieces with me, you guys are all more than welcome to join. Stay warm, stay cozy, stay toasty. If you sneezed during the stream at any point, bless you. And I will see all of you, hopefully, tomorrow. Good night, everyone.